Hello? That wasn't supposed to be up. I don't know why I had my browser up, but hello everybody. Hope everyone's doing good today. Konnichiwa, beauty-san. Actually, no, I'm gonna show you guys what I was looking at before stream started. I was like, I'm gonna say that when stream starts. Konnichiwa, beauty-chan. Kimian watashi, plap plap tonight. Look, okay. Konnichiwa. Oh, wait. Oh. Hello, Miko. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry for that sound. Kimi and Watashi, plap plap tonight. Konnichiwa, fine shit. Konnichiwa, beauty-san, beauty-chan. Anyways, that's what I was laughing at before stream started. Hopefully audio's good. Let me know if anything's weird or whatever, but I'll turn my music down slightly. Hello everyone. Hello Vico. I know Vico is particularly excited for today's stream. It sounds great. Awesome. I know Vico is particularly excited for today's stream because he actually helped me choose. Well, I was supposed to stream this Twitch promoter liked my tweet. This is epic. He helped me pick this for last week, but I ended up not playing it because I was really tired. You know, guys, it's super fun to play. I sunk a bunch of hours into this when I first got it, and I haven't played it since. But I think I'll get into it again since I'm playing it now. But you know what, guys? There has been. Oh my god, I've been so tired lately. Like I've just been like extremely lethargic and like just straight up just like wanting to stay in bed and like sleep. I think it has something to do with like the air quality lately in my city, because literally everywhere in my area has been on fire and there's like so much like smoke and pollutants in the air. I don't know. I'm usually like not this tired, but for the last like I guess like week, freaking wastelands, I'm telling you, it's so polluted here lately. Like I'm usually a lot more like energetic and like spry, and I don't know, it has an effect on my mood as well, but I just haven't been like up to feeling like super energetic or entertaining. I was sad that I missed stream last Saturday or like on Saturday because like I just didn't feel like it. Even today, I stream was a little late because I was sleeping. I was up like at a good time. I got up at like 7 o'clock, made myself some food, some coffee. Your health comes first. I know. But I made some coffee, and then I got started on actually a funny moments video that I'm gonna upload to YouTube. It is the Mafia 3 stream that I did, and I'm still planning to play that. I'm still planning to get through the game. Things have just been slow. But if you're a subscriber to my channel, you get access to a secret channel in my Discord, and I actually posted some preview clips on my Discord server if you want to go watch what I've been working on. But yeah, some funny moments for Mafia 3. That game is so much fun, so many funny clips in that. So far we have 12 hours of like straight up just no context clips, but yeah. Hopefully I start feeling better, because it's not just like me feeling super tired, it's also like my nasal congestion. Like if you could probably hear, my voice doesn't sound too good because I just feel congested. And I'm gonna open up this Celsius. Ooh, I don't know if you heard that. Hopefully the wildfires and the fires all around my city end up going away soon, because I'm sick of it. It did rain today, by the way, which is good. It probably took care of like most of the fires in the wasteland, but hopefully it's good. I like the smell of rain. But yeah, rain today, it's super cloudy, but it's still super smoggy. But yeah, today we're playing Ixion. Are you guys excited? I love rain. Rain's cool. Rain's cool. Let's play Ixion, guys. Let's play Ixion. Beep, 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 beep. You can't sniff Rain like that. That's rude. I'm sorry, Rain. If you're watching Rain, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sniff you. It's like that weird, like, hold on, let me... How's the game audio? How's the game audio? Is it too loud? We're gonna turn that down, actually. That is way too loud for me. How's this looking? Maybe a little bit, like, quieter. Okay, let's start. It's such a pretty game. The cutscenes in this game are some of my favorite ones because the visuals are like really good. And when I was playing it, I didn't really pay attention to the story, so I've already sunk like more than 24 hours into this game. But this is good now that I'm doing it on stream because I'll probably pay attention to. I have an incentive to pay attention to the story more. But from what I know, if you guys would like to know from what I know about this game's story, is that you know what? Let's just play the game. Let's just play the game instead of me just explaining it. Do I have any save files? I do. Well, let's delete all of this. Let's delete all this. So yeah, this is like all of the ones. I've never played this on my PC. This is all just like Steam. Thank God for Steam sync cloud data. This is all from my my laptop. I've only played this game on my laptop when I'm like at my parents' house because it's a really, you know, whatever game to play. Anyways, my automaton parents. Let's play a new game. Let's just go for default. We're not gonna do anything too crazy. Let's go. Start it. Let's start it. Also, I'm probably gonna turn off music for this stream because the music in this game is really good. I'm excited. I'm excited. There's a good narrative in this game. Thank God for Stream Sync or Steam Sync deletes everything. You know, I just don't want to have clutter. I don't want to open up the wrong save file. All right, press key to continue. Hold on. We are, instead of, before doing that, we're gonna make ourselves a tiny bit smaller. There we go. I've been noticing lately I'm a little too big on stream than I'd like to be. So we're not gonna be as big today, unfortunately. I know how much you guys love me being big on screen, but we're gonna be slightly smaller. It's also really important for you guys to see everything on screen. Dolos AEC, European Spaceport, Norway, July 13th, 2049. Let us see you. You guys can still see me, you'll be fine. Audio's good, guys? So, Ixion is the name of the space station that you see. A bit louder? Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. I think I might have made it a little too quiet. Let's go 70. Okay, I think that's good. That should be good. But yeah, the visuals in this game for what kind of game it is, it's really pretty. I mean, the cutscenes are really well shot, in my opinion, for an RTS game. I think it's an RTS, right? Resource. Anyways, it's a Sim City type of game, which I really enjoy playing. These top-down, like, isometric Sim City type of games. In fact, my most played my most played game on Steam is a resource management game called Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, which I have like over 600 hours on. I might play that on stream too. I don't know. I'm gonna open up a snack. Wait, is it called a Tycoon? You have been assigned to Tycoon Docking Bay. Welcome on board, passengers. I always thought the name of the space station was called Ixion, not Tycoon. I don't know. Am I misinformed? I think I'm misinformed. Anyways, we're here. EMV Charon is now docked. Sector 1 empowered and pressurized. Munchie decontamination protocol online. Disembarkation authorized. Message to crew members. Welcome on board the Tycoon, property of Dolus Aerospace Engineering Corporation. You will soon be given your assignments, but until then, please continue to wait near the docking bay. We hope you have a productive voyage, and would like to thank you for your contribution towards humanity's future. Administrator, hello, Chris. Welcome to the stream. Hello. In accordance with the Munchie Protocol, I have been designed to take into consideration your complete psychological profile so that I may more accurately respond to any needs you may have. My primary purpose is to ensure the Tycoon's automated systems function efficiently. I will keep track of the tasks that are necessary for you. How are you doing today, Chris? Welcome. We're playing Ixion, a resource management game that I played quite a bit ago, and have a tiny bit of experience in. I never got way too far in this game, but this game's really fun because of its like exploration and its story. Next transmission. Oh, I wasn't sure if he was going to talk. I was going to read it. Cryonics expert. Sorry. I think I might make myself a little. There's no good place to put myself. But his name is Giovanni Battista. The guy that's talking to me right now. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. A little bit tired today, but I'm glad to be streaming.
Conditions that are required to support your crew. Having laid these foundations, you will then oversee the installation of the Vol engine and perform a short test jump to Proxima Centauri. Upon arrival, your research teams will carry out a brief survey of local space, gather a few rock and coal dust samples, fire up the colonization protocol, begin building the foundations for
eating chicken and burger, and needed some entertainment. Well, I'm glad to be of your entertainment.
Now, in order to achieve this, you'll need to
familiarize yourself with Tycoon's
functions.
Okay.
It's no big deal. There's the production, stockpiling and distribution of resources, construction, balancing of power output with allocation. Oh, and space exploration, you know, setting out expeditions and all that. Basically,
okay.
Everything needed to establish scientific advancement and harmonious autonomy on board the Tycoon following the first test of its Vol engine. Eden's gonna display and keep track of your main objectives. Oh, and Administrator, don't let the position go to your head. Veneer has insisted to center Dolos's focus on the Tycoon.
I burped. I'm sorry if you heard that.
Is just in preparation for our next project, the Protagoras. The Marduk Council worked damn hard to pull this mission together ahead of schedule. So, toe the line.
Do as you're told and bring the tycoon back in one piece.
Leave the grand gestures and saving of mankind from ecosystemic destruction to us, okay? One last word of advice. We don't all think like Veneer Dolos. As of yet, no human law.
Bro is brapping and I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. I'm drinking a Celsius. I went before I started stream. I went down to the convenience store, the corner store, and bought some new Lay's chips that they had in stock. I got Lay's Fest limited edition, Rockin' Buffalo flavor. It's pretty good. I like it, and I got some Pepero, the Korean Pocky, the ones with the puffed rice on it. I haven't opened it yet, but I'm gonna be eating that on stream later, or it's gonna be my snack for later. But yeah, so I'll show you guys before we start anything. It's a resource management game. If you ever played like SimCity or like anything similar, like maybe what's the other, Frostpunk. Frostpunk is a game that I've wanted to play on stream as well. Frostpunk 2 just came out. But yeah, this is what Ixion is. Our main, like, if you weren't listening, our main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. But no, our main goal in this is to not let is to pretty much save humanity from complete annihilation. So think of the Tycoon as this humongous arc, like it's massive. It's a massive like superstructure up in space. It's a big space station. So from the cutscene earlier, we were like in Norway at a space dock, and then we flew up, and then we're here. It transported a bunch of people into the Tycoon. We're just running some rudimentary tests to see if all the systems are working. So like a tutorial pretty much. But you'll see soon that it won't just be a tutorial. But yeah, this is the Tycoon. We haven't unlocked everything on it yet. So we have technology tree, data, listening system policies, resource management, population management, fleet management, and then EVA airlock is this is for like the outer upgrades for the Ixion, like solar panels and like the engine stuff. So they were talking about the Vol engine. The Vol engine is pretty much a big like jump booster. Someone just pinged me in Discord. Do I check it or do I keep streaming? I keep streaming. So the Vol engine is a big jump booster that lets me hop across planets real quickly, but it's also a little bit risky to turn on because it siphons all the power from the ship to move across the solar system. So if you only really want to use it when you actually need to use it. You don't want to keep jumping around everywhere, because if the internal systems shut down even temporarily, the people don't like it, food production stops, life support system stops temporarily while they and it only runs like at the very base level. So if you're not careful, it could really be detrimental when you're traveling across like planets or like solar systems. So I'll try to keep that in mind as I'm playing this. That was a big like that was a big thing that I learned playing this a while ago, was to not jump around as much using my Volt engine. It's also even playing this on default mode, it was also super easy to fuck everything up and like get my society to a point of like no return. So we'll be careful about this. So what we're gonna make here is a workshop, allows for the construction of other buildings inside the Tycoon by sending a mech to construction sites. So this is the thing. How do I rotate this? I don't know if I can rotate this. R? It is R. So this is the thing that lets us build everything that we need in the Tycoon. We'll put it right here. And there's people in this game who have who have like optimized really like who have optimized all the space, because you have a limited amount of space in this like one section. And if you saw earlier, like look here in the bottom part. So we're at sector 1, and eventually we'll end up like breaking through the wall here, the gateway, and then opening up a new sector which will have more resources in it. Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 1, Sector 3, Sector 4, Sector 5, Sector 6. And then, you know, we'll have more sectors. Hello, Grimmybull. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? So here are the categories for the buildings. We have crew quarters, which is like our residential areas, infirmaries, which is like our healthcare if anyone gets sick. Good morning. How are you, Grimmybull? We got a docking bay, which lets in ships from the outside once we have our fleet up. We got the tech lab, which is really important. We might build that like right now, actually. Actually, do it. No, we don't. Maintenance population. We have to build roads as well. We're gonna put roads down. But yeah. So you might be thinking, Paro, once you have enough resources, because we need resources to open up the gates for each sector. So you're probably like, Paro, once you have enough resources, it's probably important to open up a gate as soon as you can. Once your once you know, for you to, you know, expand your population and put in more buildings and have more resources in those, like supply your growing population once this whole sector is filled out. But from what I learned is you have to be really strategic on when you open up these gates, or else you end up stretching your resources far too thin. So hold on, the resource time is not decided. Let's harvest these. Actually, wait. Let's do this real quick. We'll build roads. You can already see there's like people here. It's a tutorial mode. I don't think they'll die really if I just keep yapping. I'm sorry if I'm yapping too much, but I like talking about this game. I had a nightmare about a sudden intense snowstorm causing me to bring a shit ton of birds into my house, and I woke up. What the hell? Thank you for the 4 months, Comfy. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Channel for 4 months.
How are you, Comfy? Keep yapping, Paro. What's that, Comfy? Oh my god, Grimmy's licking me. That's crazy. Okay, stockpile. We can harvest these. So if we set the stockpile to harvest, like, I guess these are called scrap. No, these are called alloys. The alloys are our like most basic resource building for anything. So we set it to one resource and then it just gathers that once we select it. But anyways, I was talking about these sectors. It's more important to try and stabilize the sectors you have first before trying to.
I have established a connection.
Holy yap, dude.
Lead data scientist
Emma Klein. So it's more important to try and stabilize like each sector before trying to open up to more sectors. So once you have a perfectly running like and you know you make an overabundance of food and like resources in that sector, then and only then you should probably move into another sector, because you end up allocating so much of the materials to build a new sector up that it will always destabilize the current sector that you have. So I'll try and make sure to always have an overproduction of like the resources I'm already making, or just have a surplus of everything. I'm good. I'm editing. Hello. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. I was editing earlier today too.
Mr. Dolos has made it abundantly clear when it comes to security. Given the importance of the Tycoon, we must have full control over what is happening inside the station. My name is Emma Klein.
Hello, Emma Klein.
Lead data scientist and member
Fine
of the
shit.
Market Council. My department have just completed final synchronization between Eden and our data treatment tool, the DLS. The DLS, or Data Listening System, is capable of scanning, recording, and parsing exchanges of any kind. The DLS programming that is a part of Eden will
I'm
filter
eating right now,
all
sorry.
data collected and bring to your attention only the most relevant.
Thank you for the 4 months, by the way,
It will
Compy.
also provide you with a condensed
Really appreciate
overview
it.
of any situations that may arise and formulate
Type
potential
shit, find
future
shit.
outcomes. It
Freedom
will permit
Comfy.
you to give direct orders
They're in my new
without
video that I'm
having to
working
go
on
through additional
because I talk about them.
unnecessary
That's it.
paperwork. Eden will then take care of everything via their DLS accreditation.
They're not in it,
As is
but I'm
often
just
the
talking
case
about
with
them.
tools
And they have
produced
like
by
one
my
clip in there.
department.
It was
I think
really
you'll
funny.
find that once you start using the DLS, you'll never be able to do without it. Oh, and before I let you go ahead and start writing history, Dr. Munchie, our lead medical expert, wanted me
Munchie?
to bring to your attention a possible side effect of vol jumping. Whilst there is a correlation between prolonged space travel and the development of early onset dementia, he believes that a vol jump has the potential to accelerate this process, although this is yet to be proven. His recommendation is for you to immediately
More like Munch
send
on my
any
dick. Don't make fun of
members
Dr.
that are
Munchie.
exhibiting
It's cool.
uncharacteristic or symptomatic behavior to an infirmary.
That's
As
mean.
these facilities are equipped to treat the mind as well as the
Practice
body.
kindness, chat.
Remember
Practice
that
kindness.
All of your actions and choices are being recorded by
Mod,
Eden.
can we
We're
time
not
out Grimable for
affiliated
10
with any
seconds?
national or even international organization. The only people that you are answerable to are those of us who sit on the Marduk Council, who represent the collective interests and ambitions of the company.
Yeah, I don't like you. I don't like you, Emma McLean.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Communal dining. Let's open all these IAM mods. Good luck. What? Communal dining. Wait, where does the fuck? Building sectors resources. Let's just like open all these up. I don't like having notifications. It pisses me off. Okay, well, population. Pause the video if you want to watch. If you want to read all that. So here, we have a new thing. It's gonna be like, if people want, Administrator Tycoon crew members are currently unable to access food supplies. Neocon protocols direct the construction of a mess hall. This building is designed to distribute food from our stockpiles to the crew. Guaranteeing access to food supplies would reaffirm your competency as an administrator. So periodically, your people will request certain things from you. And it's probably in your best interest to act upon it as soon as you can. Because if you don't at a certain time, and usually they give you like a window for you to do their request, and if you don't, you know, it'll have like a detrimental effect. And if you do complete it before the time runs out, then they give you rewards, and the trust meter up here will go up. And it's really important to have good trust with your crew members, because they won't revolt against you. They won't have a mutiny, and once a mutiny happens, all your factories stop, everyone goes on strike, and you know, your society falls apart. You don't want that. You want them to trust you all the time. But there's some cases where you are absolutely unable to fulfill their needs, regardless of what you do. And those are just sacrifices that you have to take. You can't make everyone happy, guys. You can't make everyone happy in this world. Rule number 1 of Ixion. Try to be a good administrator, but you can't satisfy everybody, unfortunately. Can't please everyone. So we're gonna build roads straight across, and we're gonna get rid of these like little roads here. We're gonna get rid of these, and then we're gonna build straight up to the access points. We're going to make this one. Oh, I can make mess hall tutorials. What is this? I don't need that. I can please your mom though. That's really inappropriate. Please stop talking like that. I'm gonna have to like beat your ass. Okay, they have some food here, so we're gonna go. We're gonna build more roads on that side. We're just gonna wait for the bot to do that, and then he's gonna build the roads for us. And then we're gonna set this as, so you can see another resource here is polymer. So we're gonna set this as polymer. And then we're gonna have another stockpile. We're gonna set that as food supply. So we'll just try and collect all of these. You're lying and I know you are. My mom died, Grimmy. No. That's not true, is it? That's not true, right? Me when I lie in the intro. Oh, thank God. Okay, once this, let's do high priority. Let's get this done. Administrator, some crew members are lacking quarters. During human history, unnecessary homelessness has always been an indicator of civilizational decay. Do not replace humanity's basic mistakes aboard the Tycoon. During human history, unnecessary homelessness has always been an indicator of civilizational decay. Do better, world leaders. Ixion has something to say about that. I do agree, though. The basic human need of shelter, food, and water cannot be met even in first world countries. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, here it says ensure all crew are quartered within 12 cycles. 12 cycles are pretty much like 12 days. It's just the amount of time I like circle around the sun of the current solar system I'm in. Yeah, now we can make some. Now we can make some crew quarters. You and I beat your ass. About when I'm ripping his wires and all his circuits and killing him and murdering him? That's your brother, and why would you do that? How would you? Why would you compare the Bubba to Chris? Completely superior operating system. I don't know. Kind of weird, in my opinion. They're like basically the same. You didn't make Chris though. Rumi's just claiming everything now. Yeah, we're gonna set this as food.
Administrator, I have an incoming transmission from Marduk Council member Henry Bargeville.
Okay.
Bonjour, Administrator. What
Bonjour.
a wonderful day to embrace our fate, don't you think? I am Henri Bargeville, writer.
That is super racist,
philosopher,
Grimmy. That's kind of fucked up.
But most of all, member of the Marduk Council. I have taken the liberty of personally arranging an exchange out of courtesy with the Oceanabe, a ship in high orbit belonging to one of our commercial allies, the Ashtangites. Even though they are a small organization, the Ashtangites are important partners who share the same pragmatic, moralistic, and spiritual outlook as we do. The Oceanabe will provide us with a source of food whilst carrying out the Tycoon's initial testing. By making it the first exclusive trade,
Sorry.
partner of the Tycoon, we will demonstrate to our long-term allies that Dolos wishes for them to share in our successes. Please assign
Okay.
a cargo ship so that we can check the trade routines. Administrator, trust in genetic connectors.
I think
Similar
he's.
space will reveal the pattern.
I think now he's wanting us to make which is good now. He's wanting us to make some docking ports so that we can have ships in now. Which is gonna be fun. We're gonna have more people in here, and more people means it'll be faster for me to produce certain things because there'll be more manpower. Okay. Holy shit, I just remembered tried making boba and blockbench LMAO. You should delete the program file. Or the project file. This reminds me of City Skylines. It's more of like Sim City. It's not as like complex as City Skylines. It's not, but it is a city building game to its core. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah, but this is pretty much what the game is. Just like making sure everything like runs as smooth as it possibly can. Let me save the game. Parotopia. We're gonna call this my new society Parotopia. Parotopia. Where everyone is free and gets free housing. Americans will say that's communism, but we're not American. Free housing, universal healthcare? That's communism, dude. I don't know about that. Okay. So we're still needing a bit more people to be housed. So I live in Parotopia. Wouldn't everyone want to live in Parotopia? You get free housing, you get free healthcare. All the amenities ever that you will ever need will be there for you. And we'll make more stockpiles so we can get rid of more of these. What's the downside? There's no downside actually. This is the perfect society. This is the perfect human society. The one downside is that just like constant like propaganda on television like all the time. I mean, just like singing their praises to Paro, the greatest dictator that ever lived. That's really the only downside, but I don't think that's the downside. It's like, if you want to support your supreme leader, Paro, then like that's just what you need to do, right? Oh, my phone fell. I knocked it over. All right. I was eating my chips. And I done knocked it over. We might need to make some more. We're gonna do very fast time speed so that we're a bit quicker. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Sorry, I was sad that maybe I could try putting the boba in Minecraft. Better be paying my man Chris what he deserves. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Ahahaha. Ahahaha. And we're gonna make one more. So we'll make two more. So we'll have enough, and then we'll put a little thing right here. A health center. So now everyone's got a place to live in. It's gonna be cool and awesome. Then we'll try to work on getting all these like buildings out of the way. I think everything's connected. Yep. Okay, good. 2 shawarma and a Sprite. Is this City Skylines? It's not. It's Ixion. Looks nothing like City Skylines. It is Ixion. Another. I mean, it's that type of game too. resource management. It's really fun. A lot of lore in this. Currently, we don't have any tasks. Actually, we do. Construct a cargo ship in a docking bay. Construct a science ship in a docking bay. We can make a cargo ship with 20. How much do we have? 100 polymer. Let's make a cargo ship and the science ship, right? Science ship. Yeah, science ship. So those are being constructed. We have a lot of people now, and let's wait for those to get built. Parzamo and Steam game. It's not this one actually. My number one Steam game is a game called Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, which has over 600 hours on. And I refuse to play it on stream because it is like I will literally not be able to talk because of just focusing on stuff. But this game I have over like 24 hours in. Pretty significant amount of time. Let's wait for these to come, and then our ship's done. Yeah, we made our cargo ship. So we unlocked so much. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that, Jimmy. Okay. So we got a new tab open here. It's called Fleet Management. So we can go to that, and so for cargo ships, they're mainly to go and collect resources that your mining ships have brought back from like destroying maybe asteroids or something, but also like other things. But you can also bring back like people who are frozen, like in cryostasis, or you know, straight up just people. But it can bring back a whole bunch of things. These are just like your transporters, so we can go and go to here. Actually, how do I do this? Low priority, medium priority. Okay, I think we go exterior view. Wait, how do I do exploration? Oh, it's this one here. Okay, so this is like my favorite part of the game when we get to explore different planets. So right now we're just currently pretty close to Earth's orbit. You can see we're right here. Look, in between the moon. We can go to the moon first, but we're gonna wait for the science ship, the Melon. We can direct it to go to the moon. I'll just take a little bit to get there.
A science ship has arrived.
First time chatter here. New chatters are so cool. When will you follow the streamer? Ay. Thank you for the one gifted, Grimmyable. Enjoy the 1 month sub, $42. Okay, we went to the moon with our science ship that we just built. Summary of the intelligence on the abandoned base. The base is out of commission. Auxiliary systems are operational and can be used to restore power. Transmission from the Melon's team, which is the name of our science ship. We have reached a UN base. It is abandoned and depressurized. The surveillance system is still operational, awaiting order. So we have two options to go here. We can dismantle the base to get resources and to get in there quicker, but it might break something. So the other option is to exploit the security vulnerability, which we will do, and it will take a little bit less time than you can see here, 1 cycle, 2 cycles. Take a little bit less time to do that. Hacking into the surveillance system, the Melon team will access the base's central systems and retrieve any confidential data present. From what I remember, dismantling the base is probably better for the long run because you do get resources, but I think if you want to exploit the vulnerability, you can get lore stuff first, and then you can dismantle the base afterwards. But dismantling the base will just like not let you do the lore stuff. So we'll do the exploit the security vulnerability first, and figure out stuff later. Can we collect resources? How do we collect resources? Okay. Wait. So we just got some stuff there. Our next destination is Mars or Saturn. Actually, we'll go to Mars first. We finish each. Stop flirting, guys. That's freaking weird. Stop flirting in my chat.
Team has completed a task.
Stop being freaking weird in my chat, guys. Stop being freaking weird. Do you have enough people? Actually, we'll build a few more. Can I move these? I think I can, right? I can't move these. Not yet, at least. Okay, they finished this hacking into the base. Transmission from the Melon's team. We hacked into the main computer systems as you ordered and retrieved several relevant research papers and datasets. We're gonna dismantle the base now. So now we get to do that. If we didn't do that earlier, then we wouldn't have gotten the extra research points, which is really important. Yeah. We'll go back here. We really can't. Yeah, this is the research wheel. Once we build the science lab, we'll be able to spend some money on that. Actually, I think we can. 75. Yeah, we'll do that now, actually. Thank you for the beautiful face removal. Actually, we don't have space. We still need to get rid of some stuff. Thank you for the lobotomy. Thank you for taking my cloak off. Thank you for spending 800 bucks to... Every time we touch. There we go. I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last.
I need you by my side.
Shut up, man. You're trying to trick me, man. Put smoke into my freaking head and shit.
Okay, see now this is it collecting stuff. It's getting stuff from the moon. And then once that's done, we can go back to the ship, or we can go straight from there to Saturn or Mars. I think we'll go to Mars next, since it's closer a little bit. Can you remove the grown tuber timer, please? No. No. You can wait. You can wait. You can be good and you can wait. Yeah, for no reason at all. No, I don't think I should. I don't think I should do that. I'm not doing all that. Stop it. No, it's... Okay, it's done, right? So now I can collect some alloys from there. Alright, pack it up. Maybe I'll do it for a little bit, okay? You're making me go into like my Twitch and then like removing a timer. Taking me.
Defyog.
That's what I'm saying, Defyog. Oh, Pico's live. My good friend Pico. Viewer rewards, what is it? Channel points. Defyog. Bro, it's French, he's not French.
Do it fart.
It don't fart. Lobotomy. Redemption cooldown. Is there a cooldown? There's no cooldown. Oh, there is.
Defyog.
Okay, now there's no cooldown. Alright, we're back to the game. Notifications, send ship. Okay, we can go from here and then we can go to Mars. Let's go to Mars. 2 cycles to get there. So what else we can make? Population, food, space. Oh yeah, we can make a tech lab now. Let's do that. Let's get rid of this. We can build a tech lab right there. Factories, tech lab. Whoops. I can't redeem it. Why did you redeem it? Well, that sucks. That sucks that you can't. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me try it again. It doesn't have any cooldowns. All right, pack it up, chat. Pack it up, chat. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. I don't know what to tell you. There's no cooldowns or anything. What? There's no cooldowns. If you can't redeem it, then you can't redeem it, I guess. My bad. I don't know. It's Twitch's thing for not doing what it's supposed to be doing, I guess. I don't know. It's limited to one person. Oh my god, guys, please. Let me just play my game, please. Okay, wait. I'll try it again. I literally turned it off. What do you want from me? Hold on. I turned it off. I turned off the cooldown thing, I mean. I didn't turn off the redeem. There's no limit phlebotomy, right? It's right there. It's right there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, the groan tube. Hold on. There, it's done. All right. That should be good now. Okay, population, that's almost done.
Administrator, I have an incoming transmission from Dolus's head of medicine, Dr. Abhinav Munshi.
Nice. I see. Okay. Administrator, the reports are being received relating to Bargeville Clane optimization protocols on board the Tycoon. They indicate that the crew members are being overworked. Although Dolos employment contracts make it clear that a high degree of flexibility is required, this situation is beginning to take its toll on morale. It would be pragmatic to deploy additional crew members or reduce the number of currently active workplaces. Let's request some more people from the Oceanabi. Alright, I have to go eat. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Really appreciate it. Bring the new workers from the Oceanabi on board the Tycoon. So now we can probably use our... We can use our fleet. And we can get some people from the Oceanabi.
Greetings, Administrator. I'm Dr. Abhinav Munshi, Dolo's expert in compartmentalism and medicine, and a member of the Marduk Council. I'm glad to finally meet you in this digital manner. Your psychological test results were quite impressive. My friend and colleague, Philip Stanford, couldn't be here, so I will take the role of introducing you of the Vol engine integration. Before we get into that, however, we would like you to complete the testing station's exploration and enhancement capabilities. You'll then be able to begin researching the EVA airlock and assess its compatibility with...
Okay, I don't care what that guy's saying. Mars scan report. The UN has established a facility on Mars. Its crew are currently lacking the materials to repair a critical fault in their oxygen supply system. They have submitted an official request to Dolos for aid. We can put in some resources, I guess. Yeah, sure. Here, use that. Fix your stuff. This isn't my Russian sleep experiment. What the hell? Wasn't me. You guys are just bullying me. What's up with you guys? You guys are just bullying me on stream. I'm just trying to play my game. Just trying to play my game, guys, please.
Will ensure that your equipped to deal with most situations you encounter up there. Before I leave you, Stanford would like me to remind you that space is a far less fanciful and forgiving environment than science fiction would have us believe. It would be wise to remember that.
Construct the Volt engine. Now we get to build the Volt engine. The Volt engine is almost there. Let's build the research. Let's research the insect farm so we can start making our own food. We'll be only eating insects for the next however long we're gonna be on the ship. The oxygen supply system has been repaired, and the relationship between Dolos and our competitor has improved by 42%. That doesn't matter to us. They'll be gone. They'll be gone. I love mosquito burgers. I've seen those before. Those like African mosquito burgers. That's scary. I don't know if I can stomach that. I'm not gonna lie. I love that scary story. I love the Russian sleep experiment. Okay. We could make some new stuff. So now we have an insect farm. And we'll be putting it here. Actually, we'll put it here. It's like a perfect place to put it, right there. We'll build 2 for now, since we're almost out of supplies. Hopefully that'll be enough. Question mark? Hopefully.
Due to insufficient levels of electricity generation, Sector 1's power demand.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. If you end up building way too much buildings at once, shut up. The tycoon will run out of power. Reduce power consumption. Okay. How do I actually, instead of doing that, we can probably. We can't. We can just turn it off. We have to turn off certain things.
Power restored.
There we go. We'll just turn off that one. We'll turn off the stockpile that has most things in it. Building this one might put us over the edge again. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh, maybe it was such a good idea to make all that. I can't even stomach ketchup on my burger, bro. Do you think I'm eating a mosquito meat? Mosquito meat is crazy. But I get it, dude. I get it.
Power restored.
You do what you gotta do, man. You do what you gotta do. Big ol' onion ring. What is that? A Saturn burger? You seen that video? Saturn burger. Big ol' like onion ring around the guy's burger. Calls it a Saturn burger. I love how he says it too. The Saturn burger. Okay. We will get short. We'll start cleaning up some stuff here too. Get rid of this. Ooh. Sorry, I wanna.
Power supply overloaded.
You guys don't need power in your houses. Who do you think you are? I'm turning off all the power in our houses so that we'll be able to have our stockpiles powered. You guys don't need basic human amenities. What do you think you are? This is Parotopia, the most perfect place in the solar system. People want to live here. This is like Elysium from Elysium. You ever watch that with Matt Damon? Elysium. It's good. Okay, what are we doing now? Eva airlock in the construction tree. Are we done? Not yet. Oh, we are done. Okay, let's do Eva airlock with 30. Research that. You don't like ketchup? Do you eat fucking butter noodles, bro? Butter noodles are crazy. You know what you know what I don't understand? People who put butter on their rice. And it's like, I'm not being racist or nothing, alright? But the only people I've seen eat who put butter on their rice is white people, and that's crazy. Who puts butter on their rice? Why do you put butter on your rice? And who told you that putting butter on your rice is a good idea? It's not. Rice is good on its own. Rice isn't meant to be eaten. Rice isn't meant to be eaten alone on most cases. It's supposed to be paired with another dish. Maybe like a meat or something. Maybe like something with a sauce. The rice is like bread, you know. It's a carbohydrate that has nothing on it. It's supposed to be, you know, flavorless. But you put some, you pair it with a dish as a nice rich sauce, and it tastes good. Who puts butter on rice? Who puts butter on noodles too? That's weird, dog. That's so weird. It's okay, Party can drag us white people. I don't eat butter noodles anymore. My mom would make it when I was a kid. Okay, geez. I mean, I get it, but like, that's just wild. I could excuse butter noodles because I don't really give a shit, but butter on rice? That's wild, bro. That's wild. You'll never see me eating butter with like butter on rice. That's just disgusting. I think I'll get my Asian card revoked if I put butter on my rice. That's crazy. Anyways, enough dragging white people. You guys have, actually no, you guys haven't had enough. But that's done. I'm done. Okay, we're gonna need some more power soon. So once we get this Eva airlock, then we can start constructing. Butter is as spicy as they can handle. Well, that too, V-Rise. She loves her spicy. She loves the spiciness of normal Hellman's mayonnaise. God forbid this white boy catch a vibe. God forbid a white boy. Any subscribers? Any subscribers who have access to the secret post channel on my Discord server. I actually included the clip of me saying that when Chris said that during my Mafia 3 stream. That's gonna be part of the Mafia 3 compilation video that I'm gonna release very soon. I just found it so funny when Chris typed in, "God forbid a white boy catches a vibe in the Twitch chat." I thought it was really hilarious. I think the melon is at Mars now. Okay, we're at Mars. We just arrived in Mars. He might be the whitest guy I've ever met. It's true. Chris is the whitest guy. Actually, no, not for me. Grimmy, you're the whitest guy I've ever met. Saturn data summary. A Saturn burger? A signature trace for an EKP system has been detected near Saturn. EKP technology is the exclusive property of Dolos, but records indicate that the company has not deployed any missions to this sector. The signature will soon enter the atmosphere of Saturn. Oh, I'm okay. So we have two options, as always. Send a team to investigate or attempt to locate debris in the orbit. So the first one, the Melon team will form EVA to locate and investigate the signature. The second one is once the signature has passed through Saturn's atmosphere, the Melons team will analyze EKP residues and verify the. I think this one may be a bit more safe because sending a team to investigate, something about how short the explanation is on this one might seem like they might not know what they're doing. So we're gonna do attempt to locate debris in orbit. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I send a team to investigate or attempt to locate debris in orbit? I'll let you guys decide on this one. I don't even remember saying that, bro. I just vomit shit sometimes. Locate debris. Okay, Chris is supposed to come out. Oh, stop talking about doo-doo shit. Just because something is supposed to be that way, it's not for everyone, okay? So locate debris in orbit is what you're saying. We can do that. We can do that. Hold on, chat. Yeah, let's do it. Let's attempt to locate debris in orbit for 3 cycles. It'll take us 3 cycles to complete that. Are we done? We have an EVA airlock. Fuck it, dude. Look it, dude. Did we're looking at it, dude. Did whatever, dude. Okay, we're gonna do space. We're gonna do, where the fuck is it? Maintenance? No, space factories. Food? Where the fuck is it, dog? Oh, it's 99%. Come on. Oh, 0.1 cycles. I'll be here as soon as it... Oh, it's paused. That's why it's paused. I'm like, why isn't it moving? It's paused. What the fuck? Okay. So now we can construct it. We'll put it like right here. Are these the same size? They are the same size. So we'll put it right here. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. We'll put... We'll get rid of this, actually. We'll get rid of all this. I do want to get rid of that. You know, the problem is... The problem we'll be facing is that we won't have enough power. Like, literally, dude. We won't have enough power, dude. So that's an issue. But what we could do is also build another stockpile here. Actually, hold on. Pause. We get rid of this. Yes, dismantle the building. We will instead put some alloy in here, and then so that we don't have to build anymore. And we'll put a road here, so that it builds a road over there. Then we can get rid of this so that we could put the EV airlock like right next. So it's symmetrical. It's nice and nice. It's nice and it looks good. We'll set this one as high. Actually, I don't think we can set it as high priority. That's okay. But I need the fucking guy to. Oh no, we can't. Whatever. Saturn is not done yet. We'll do fast. We'll do fast speed here. So it'll zoom past. I think Saturn's done. 1.5 cycles left. Okay, this one's almost gone. So now we can almost build. Okay, we can build our EVA airlock. Put it right here. Boom. And we can do this. I love soup in the summer. I love hot soup in the summer. It's so good. I think I talked about this before. It's such a it's a very common thing in Asian countries to have a hot dish during the summer. Instead of like something cold. I don't know why it is, but it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. I love having hot soup during the summer. It's the best thing ever. Okay, I think this is done. No, 0.9. We'll speed this up so that the bot can build it a bit quicker. Can't remember the last time I had soup, to be honest.
A science ship team has completed a task.
What's your guys' favorite type of soup? For me, I'd say probably this Filipino soup called bulalo or nilaga. Nilaga just means like to boil, but when it's used to describe a special type of like dish, it's usually like boiled. It's like a boiled broth, a bone broth soup. But bulalo is like with specifically with like cuts of beef in it, with like potatoes and beans and carrots. It's really good. It's a nice like light bone broth soup, and it's one of my favorite things. Summary of the intelligence on EKP signature. We are unable to recover. Oh, we were, guys.
supply overloaded.
Guys, we chose the wrong thing on Saturn. We didn't get anything. We probably should have sent a team down there. We didn't get any. Chat, I'm not like I'm gonna dismantle all these houses here. We maybe don't need this. We probably don't need this extra insect farm. We're gonna dismantle that. Do you guys like beer? I love beer. I love beer. Beer with like a spicy food to pair along with it is so good, dude. It's so good. With a nice hearty meal, love it. Can't get enough. Okay, we're gonna shut down a bit more so our thing can operate. And we can't dismantle it because we don't have enough. See, this is the problem. It's a big problem. Hold on. Actually,
Power supply overloaded. Power restored.
can we do upgrades yet? I think we can. Okay, good. Okay, we can add more solar power so that we can Is it done? We have increased capacity yet? No, we have not.
Power supply overloaded. Power restored.
EPA is gross. I hate how bitter EPA is. I'm more of a fan of like a light lager or like a pale ale. A lot of like Asian beers are like that. I'm not a fan of IPAs because they're so gross and bitter. And you know, people who enjoy IPAs, it's all performative and they just do it because they think it's cool and it's like craft beer, whatever. I like to enjoy my beers, and it's I think the most enjoyable type of beer in my opinion is a light beer. And you know, IPAs are disgusting. I don't know how you can enjoy that. I understand enjoying like a black coffee because it's like, you know, it's nice, it tastes nice, but like beer already, I will admit that it tastes like shit. But light beers, like light lager beers or like, you know, stuff like that, it actually tastes kind of nice. It's like a nice, like refreshing. It's refreshing. It's nice. IPAs, gross, disgusting. They're just straight up bitter and they're ugh. And when they get warm, oh my god, don't even like ugh. It's disgusting. IPAs are gross. Pale lager, when it gets warm, it's okay. You can still drink it, but it's just, you know, beer is always better when they're cold. And I can usually have a lot more. I'm not I'm not the biggest fan of hard liquor. Just because I like to enjoy myself when I'm drinking. I don't want to get like too drunk right away. So I like to have beers and stretch it out for the night.
Power supply overloaded. Power restored.
I hate being drunk too. I don't hate, actually no, I don't hate being drunk. But I don't like drinking for the purpose of getting drunk. I drink because I enjoy doing it with my friends and I don't do it to get drunk. There we go. Now you can start transporting it. Now we can start building. Okay. Exactly. I will drink with friends and family, but the second I know I need to stop, I'll stop. Exactly. Like for the purpose of, like, that's why, and you know, if you do it, highly respectable, but that's like one type of stream that you'll, sorry, yeah, I'm eating pepperos, it's really good. That's one type of stream you'll never see from me is, doing drinking streams, because I don't think it's a lot of fun for me personally. I mean, I'm sure you guys will find it fun seeing me drunk, but I don't think being drunk is fun, and I'll probably never do a drinking stream ever. But yeah, that's it. Sorry, my bad. I thought about it before. I've done it before. I've done it once when I was like, before I joined Everlife, like a bunch of years ago. Didn't have fun. I just got sad afterwards. And I'm like, I don't want to do that ever again. That just sucked. Okay, now we have more capacity. Hello, I'm back home. Welcome back, Fico. We have more capacity now. We can have all these like open up. Now we don't have to like limit ourselves like hour-wise. Now we can actually like start, you know, putting everything in full production. Already said about Neverlife? Not about Neverlife, no. I was talking about how I did one drinking stream before I joined Neverlife. And then I got drunk in it. I think it was playing Valorant. I think being drunk and playing Valorant made me sad, but it was probably honestly mostly because of Valorant that made me sad. But I was playing with my friends Eggy and Bob probably and a bunch of other people, but I hated the feeling. I'm not a big fan of being drunk. I don't think it's personally, I don't think it's like the kind of content I want to have on my channel. Personally, I know a lot of people enjoy like, oh yeah, drinking streams are cool, you should do it. Like it's good, funny content. But I like being like comprehensive a lot of the time when I'm streaming. It's just like when I get drunk, I know how I am when I'm drunk. I get very quiet unless I'm with people, but when I'm alone I just get quiet and like it won't be fun to watch, trust me. It won't be fun. Valorant does cause depression, it's true. We'll put this at actually cancel destruction. We'll put that at there, and we're gonna cancel destruction. We'll keep that running. What are we doing next? Okay, we will build the Volt engine now, I guess. So I guess that's what we're doing. Volt engine, do you have the Volt engine? Hold on, wait, where is it? Here. There we go. EIP Volt engine. Yes, 100. Okay, this should free up some of our capacity on the ship actually. So now that we're allocating more of that into thank you, Grimmy Bill. Yeah, drinking alone feels sad. Oh man, Valorant is super emotional roller coaster. So yeah, and I think we started losing because the more that the night went on, we got more and more drunk. Yeah, welcome back, Vico. Hopefully your time out on the town was nice. You got what you needed. We're still playing the game. We're taking it slowly. We're taking it slowly because we're reading stuff. These peppers are good. Yeah, it frees up a lot of space, and then we can try to be a bit more careful with our resources now that it's a bit more limited. Up to this point.
Administrator, because of your continued successful management of the Tycoon, Dolos have authorized the dispatch of new crew members and food supplies. Please ensure that they have suitable accommodation once you reach Proxima Centauri. Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Okay. Bring the remaining workers from the Urshan Abbey on board the Tycoon. Okay, hold on. We'll just clean this up here. I saw a bird nest that flew out of. I saw a bird nest that flew out of the tree, and the little bird that was still alive, but all the siblings were dead. So I moved it under the tree. Oh no! So it wouldn't be golden rain. So what about the one bird? It flew away. Oh, that's sad. Cried a little, not so good. But I have a sandwich. Was it made out of the dead birds? Dead bird sandwich. So it was successful. Nice. What kind of sandwich did you get, by the way?
Administrator, the different phases of preparation, calibration, and verification were successfully completed.
Sad. Was it the wind?
The full bonding procedure.
Oh.
Protocols now deem you competent to gather resources,
I see.
knowledge, and test
At least one survived.
routines once you reach Proxima Centauri. Before you do so, Vanir Dolos, Marduk Council founder and Dolos CEO, wants to talk to you.
Okay.
Hello, Administrator. I'm glad to see that you have managed to complete your
Guys,
assignment.
hold on. I'll move myself a little bit. I'm gonna ask you a very crucial question. Vanir Dolos is the CEO of Dolos AEC. You've been hearing his name all throughout the game. But I'm gonna move myself. Would you, seeing his face right there, would you?
In preparation for this
Vanir Dolos, CEO.
You must understand that this is not simply another chapter
Oh,
in humanity's story.
Yep.
The book of our life on Earth is over, and we stand now.
I'll move myself like right here so you guys can see like the pictures of the people.
It saddens me to think that there are many who have yet to
I'd fuck him freaky. So he looks like Silco. He does look like Silco from Arcane. That's the first thing that came to my mind.
War, crisis, and famine. Still, the worst is yet to come.
Hands up if you're
There are
freaky in
others
chat right
like
now.
Dolos who have prepared for this outcome, but most of our kind remain sheltered from the horror of the predicament we find ourselves in. This pale ghost of civilization will wither and die, and with it, the tenets and values of the past.
I'm freaking at Janai.
As
I'm
we
freaking
prepare
it.
to leave
I'm
this
freaking
system
at
for the
Janai.
first time, perhaps we must decide which fragments we will pick up and take forward with us. Through Dolos, I am offering mankind an alternative means of survival. The Tycoon is a tablet upon which we will
Crazy
carve
stuff,
our
crazy
new
stuff.
history. Do you recognize why I have done all of this?
No.
Having foreseen our fate, I became fixated on altering it. I set about fashioning the ropes and tying the knots that would bind together this magnificent ship. It is true that our time in this world is brief, but at least I can rest assured knowing that my legacy will endure for
Can I move these? Sorry, I don't mean to shut you up.
Farewell, Administrator. For the few who stand in the light,
I don't think I
and the
can
many
move it
who
yet.
dwell in the dark, you carry the fate of us all.
Sick. Thank you, Vanir Dolos. What's next? Move the Tycoon into orbit of the moon. So, thank you for putting my ad patch on. So I think this concludes the. Hold on. Actually, not yet. Not yet. Let's move it to the moon. Cover up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a slut. Harlot. Are we on the moon yet? See, this is what I'm talking about. When we're using our EKP engine, when we're moving across the solar system, it'll shut everything off briefly. I can see it moving slowly. And here, if we go into the outside view of the Tycoon, you can see it move. And now we're in the moon. So this concludes the tutorial segment. Well, I guess the prologue of Ixion. So you'll see what happens next. This is when the game truly starts, and when it starts to get harder because we won't get a steady supply of resources from the Earth. So now that we have the Volt engine, we can start that up. See. You ready? Are you guys ready? So, we're ready. Initiate a Volt jump via the button in the planetary system map. Okay. All power from the main grid will be diverted to the engine during the 0.5 cycle charge preceding ignition. Sectors will be powered by batteries during this time. But since we don't have batteries just yet, we will be running on no power. Everything seems to be running good. We'll just do it now, and hope for the best, you know? So it takes a little bit for the engines to charge, since it siphons literally so much power.
All ships must return to the Tycoon.
So like everything shuts off. Our science ship from Saturn is returning. So you can see it charging up here. Okay, I'm excited. You guys will get to see what happens next.
Full engine ready.
You guys ready? Hands up in chat. Who's ready to see the Vol jump? We get to jump. Where in space are you gonna warp to? So, our goal is to go to Proxima Centauri as like the, you know, a colonizing ship to take humans to the next star system. So we are going to Proxima Centauri, but we'll see. This is my hand up. Let's go. Let's go. It like the Volt engine like warps space around it. It's really cool. That's why it takes up so much power. Oh wow. This is the cool part. Like actual, like, this is sick, this part. I'm gooning, the visuals.
Our home. She is unique.
Dude, it's veneer.
Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort.
He's so fine, bro.
Humanity pursues something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
So Veneer is literally playing the role of Prometheus here. He is our Prometheus. Eh? Oh no. I don't think we blasted through the moon. We
Full jump complete. Running preliminary.
Because of how powerful the Volt engine is, it tore apart. We were close enough to the moon that it was able to like blast a hole right through it when we were jumping. And mind you, that Volt jump, if you were paying attention in the beginning part of the prologue. Hi Mystic, thank you for the streamer care package.
Analysis confirms discrepancies between the mission clock and the apparent advanced.
If you were paying attention to the beginning part of the prologue, thank you, Mystic. That bull jump was only meant to be a test run to see if it's capable of jumping to Proxima Centauri.
7.67%.
Yeah, only 7.6% of people chance are surviving from that. Everyone's dead. Pretty much everyone is dead in the solar system.
Humanity's survival
Yeah.
by finding a habitable exoplanet. Urgent issues requiring immediate attention. Increase food production output.
Yikes.
Restore hull integrity.
So what ended up, what was meant to be, what was meant to be a sort of beacon of light for humanity that Veneer Dolos gave to us via the Tycoon, you know, meant to go to Proxima Centauri to colonize planets and become like a spacefaring empire, civilization, became its doom and like destroyed everything that humanity's ever known. And now really we're the only people left in the entire universe. We're the only human beings left on the entire the 199, I think one person died actually during the tutorial, my bad. The 199 people that are on board the Tycoon right now are the only people that's probably left alive. If we go out, you can see the Earth has changed color. The Tycoon engine fucked everything up so hard. Rip the one guy who just wasn't built for this shit. There's probably, I mean, I probably survived, I'm not gonna lie. Early bird shit, he went straight. I mean, I probably would have survived. I mean, I'm like built different. If I was still on Earth, I'd probably be like the one person that's like repopulating the world, you know, just like doing that, reproducing asexually. But yeah, everyone here is the only people left alive, and now it's up to us to, you know. So this is, I guess, this is like sort of part 2 of the prologue, but this is really when the game starts. As you can see, we lost all of our data concerning like where the planets are in the solar system. So before, do you even breathe? I don't actually. I can live in outer space if I really wanted to. Before we were able to see where Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, and everything was, but we lost all that data from like the jump. And now we only know where the moon, Earth, and the Urshanabi is. The Urshanabi is, I think, a space station. Yes, it is. So the good thing is we still have our science ships. So we can go there and we can assess what people want. Administrator, the crew are asking a lot of questions about the state of the Earth. Munchie behavioral algorithms predict a decrease in the productivity of 22% if those questions go unanswered. As administrator of the Tycoon Station, you should find some answers quickly. Commit to sending an expedition to the Earth. So this is just for closure so that people know like what's going on. People are like, holy shit, we just figured out like, oh, something like went horribly wrong. They probably looked out at the space station and saw like there's a huge like crater on the side of the Earth. I mean on the side of the moon, and now the Earth's like all brown and shit. Yeah, we can look at here what they're saying. Administrator, you may have noticed that the moon has broken apart. The crew are aware of this and many rumors are spreading throughout the station. You will have to make an official statement. So guys, I'll let you guys decide on what you want to do if you were in the situation that I am in. If you were the admin, what would you do? Concerning the state, the current state of affairs of our civilization, you as the admin, what would you say? Dolos has many enemies. Blame it on someone else that this is why this happened. It's our fault. Blame, you know, blame yourself, blame Dolos for everything that went wrong. Or it was humanity's fate. Like this was meant to happen. Is that what you want to say to the people? So Dolos has many enemies. It says something must have happened during the test jump. Being such a high profile event, it was the perfect opportunity for them to strike and sabotage our plans. It's our fault. Despite our robust safety measures, a system failure at the exact moment of the jump caused the engine to drag a part of the moon with it into self-similar space. So that's what happened, I guess. This failure has cost humanity dearly. Our mission is now to rebuild. Evidence suggests a great deal of time. Oh, this is humanity's fate. Evidence suggests a great deal of time has passed in the solar system. The moon's destruction is obviously a consequence of humanity's selfish and warlike instincts. Our fault? I feel like the middle one. Accidents happen, real shit. So if you do our fault, it doesn't say here explicitly, but regardless of what we choose, it's still gonna have negative consequences because it's happened, you know. If you think about it, if you choose our fault, that sort of like risks your what people perceive you as a competent leader if you say it's our fault. So think about that. Humanity's fate, we can just brush it off saying like, yeah, it's meant to happen. Well, are we saying like we want to blame ourselves for this, for what happened? Is that what we're saying? Are we 100% on that? Are we 100% on this? It's our fault. I know for sure Dolos has many enemies is a very, very scummy thing to do. I don't think that's the best option. But really, none of these are good. None of these are good news. I'm gonna be real. Nothing out of this. You just have to say what to give people a bit of like, you know, closure, I guess. Not really peace of mind because god damn, everything that they have ever known is gone. I think it's good to accept your mistake and use it to push you forward. Okay, so we're deciding to choose it's our fault. Okay, we'll pick that. See where we go.
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
Yeah. So this is the part in game where if you remember earlier, so I would go mid, but I became it. So there's a part of the game where crew trust will fall a lot quicker than before because everyone is in a state of panic. So now we're at plus 2%. We don't want to fall below this threshold, below the 50% threshold, because once we do, it'll be like a downhill, like a really like quick downhill from there. But yeah, so now people don't trust us, and you know, we move on from that. So now what we want to do is we want to make a probe launcher. So remember how I said we have no We have no data. We don't know where anything is in the solar system at this point. Everything was shut down. Everything, all of our interstellar, interplanetary infrastructure is gone because the Vol engine blew everything up, quite literally. Even the sun is like looking really weird and dusty. So we want to know where everything is. We want to figure out where things are. So we're gonna make a probe launcher. Constructs probes used to explore. This is where we get our information from. So we just send them out into a direction and hope for the best. But for now, I think we will.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
We'll try to maintain our resources in the ship as best as we can. Urshinabi scan report. Our sensors have detected the Urshinabi. The ship is broken into and is not transmitting any signals. Summary of the intelligence on the Urshinabi. The phase, whoever helps Delos is an enemy of humanity, has been dubbed in large letters on the wreck of the Urshinabi. Mummified bodies have been attached to its hull. See, this is the part where I don't get. When we jumped, I know it bent space-time. I know like we were in a space warp and we went through like a portal. How long has it been since this event happened? Mummified bodies suggest that it's probably been like hundreds of years, maybe a few decades, but 100 years at most is what I'm thinking. This couldn't have just happened and then we came back right away. Cause this is like really quick that they did this. Like they just like did, you know, people probably survived when it first happened, but we came back and everything has already like shifted a little bit. Like there might have been some survivors that straggled and dwindled out as time went on, but this suggests that since there's mummified bodies on the ship, that it's been a while since the moon blew up. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, right? So we're gonna gather remaining resources. We're just gonna like see what we can salvage from that. Then we will make some more houses here.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, so we'll get some closure on this. Transmission from the Melons team. The ship was full of food. I hope the expiration date hasn't passed. Everything is ready for extraction. We get 42 food from this. So we're gonna send our science ship to Earth now to get some closure on like what has happened, I guess. Space, what is this? There's a new space thing. Oh yeah, we got a probe launcher now. Let's put it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's put it right here. Let's put it on the edge.
Has arrived at its destination.
Let's get our probe and then we can start exploring different places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right here. Do this, boom, boom. Just want everything to be like symmetrical. Because God forbid, when things are unsymmetrical, people go haywire. I mean, I go haywire. We just arrived at the Earth. Summary of Earth data, no signals. Everyone is fucking dead. Hold on. No signals have been received from Earth. The oceans have evaporated and the surface temperature has risen significantly since the Tycoon was last in orbit. Atmospheric readings indicate the presence of strong dust storms and dangerously high levels of carbon dioxide, radiation, and microplastics. The blue planet will never again deserve its name. So, I'll let you guys decide on like where we go from here. Exactly. Hello, Kairu. Welcome back. So I'll let you guys decide on what you want to do here. We can investigate Dolo's headquarters to, you know, maybe figure out what happened with the Volt engine, why it exploded. We can get some information on that. We can go to a personal location. I think that suggests that we go to our hometown or our own home and see what has happened. But we might not get the answers that we want. We may just be a little bit more sad. Who knows? Or we can scour the globe in search of survivors. We can look for any survivors that have been holding on for dear life in this desolate planet. So what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go investigate the Dolos headquarters? Do you want to go to a personal location? Or do you want to look for survivors who may or may not be there on Earth anymore? What do you think? I mean, what do you guys want to do? If we personal location sounds pretty fire. Okay. So we can do that. We can do personal location. Let's see. The Melon team will attempt to find your family home. Actually, let's see. Okay. Let's see what Aldi says first. The Melons team will proceed to the coordinates of Inner Heaven, the former headquarters of Dolos AEC on Earth. Scour the globe. Blah, blah, blah. Are we set on looking for a personal location? That's what we want to do. Okay. Look for a personal location. Take us 2 cycles to get there, and then we'll keep on keeping on. Everyone has a house. Looking good. Wait, not yet. Population. Also, welcome to the chat, Kairu. Hopefully you're doing good today. How are you doing? Good Monday to you too. So we'll wait a bit more on when we get some more research points. This game is called Ixion. It is if you ever played SimCity, it's like that. It's a resource management game, but it's very lore heavy, and the lore is really intriguing, at least to me.
A science ship team has completed a task.
This is pretty much what the game is about. You're aboard a space station that has also been the cause for the death of humanity. And now you're the only people that's probably left in the world. Okay, let's see what happened. Summary of intelligence on Administrator's home. A huge crevasse cuts through the ground where your home once stood. There is no trace of civilization. We can extract 9 circuits, 45 things, and da. Oh, we can like literally go through all of these. Never mind. Oh yeah, well, let's go explore the Dolos headquarters. Yeah, let's do that. That seems good. Let's construct a probe. All right, Jamie, cut it out. Can we domesticate space dogs in this game? I don't think we can, unfortunately. That's one of the big downsides of this game, that we can't domesticate space dogs. It's kind of sad, really. Summary of intelligence on Earth. The converted oil rig which Dolos used as a state-of-the-art headquarters is gone. Only a few metal scraps remain scattered across the expansive, dusty, cracked Earth. There is no sign of survivors. I think my space dog on a spacewalk. That's really cool. It's really cute. Okay, let's scour the globe for any remaining people. Oops, don't want to do that. Let's do fleet. Let's do all of these. Let's collect all of these. So now that we've constructed a space probe, we can look to see. This is the fun part. We can look to see where certain resources are, depending on which one of these like sensors indicate where, you know, it spikes. So you can see I'm gonna move myself a little bit this way. But hey, when a freaking space eats my space couch. Okay. So you can see, here's a high concentration of carbon. You can get some carbon here, but what the game wants us to do is to find an iron deposit, which can put like, there's one here, high probability of an iron deposit asteroid in this area. But if you see on the rightmost like part of the scanner, there's a exclamation mark, and what that means is that there's like a area of interest there. If we try and find that, then we can go there, but I don't think there's any at this point in time. So where was that? Right here. We'll launch the probe that way. And get some asteroids there. Is it possible to find survivors, or are you legit the only people left? It is possible to find survivors. So in the game, there are people who have been cryogenically frozen, you know, to keep them preserved. So there is people who are still around, but they're not technically alive. They're still frozen, maybe in like some space stations or in different planets, because before everything collapsed, humanity was already like pretty established within the solar system. Like they had multiple like moon bases, like other bases on different planets in the solar system. They had multiple space stations, but I think as a precaution, there are people who are put into cryostasis and, you know, are just like floating out there for waiting for everything to go back to normal.
Has completed a task.
Okay, let's see. So we were looking for people here, and you know, as you may imagine, there's probably not gonna be anybody. After a long search, we have found nothing but rubble. We've seen no signs of life, not even a corpse. The lunicalism seems to have caused a series of events that precipitated the collapse of thermo-industrial civilization. The Earth has become toxic and arid wastelands scoured by harsh winds, now more inhospitable than Mars. The only remnant of civilization we found was a fallen stele, where the city of Washington once stood. Stuck in a crevasse, it has been sheltered from the wind. A prayer imploring divine forgiveness was engraved in gold on its surface. So now, all that we can do is extract.
Request awaits your attention.
We can extract. Hold on. And yeah, GTA 6 didn't come in this universe too. It's really sad. Imagine waking up and being sent to work on a ship. How did this even happen? What's the backstory? So the backstory, if you weren't here earlier, we played through the prologue of this. Is that quick rundown? Is that the Dolos company, the Dolos AEC, run by Veneer Dolos, which is their CEO, made the Tycoon, which is this ship right here. It's supposed to be a sort of like a colonizing ship, meant to be launched to Proxima Centauri to colonize like an exoplanet there. And they built Veneer Dolos invented the Volt engine, which is this high-powered like engine that warps space-time around it to make it, you know, to make you go warp speed to go all the way to Proxima Centauri. So during their test launch, something went horribly wrong when we moved to near moon orbit, and when we fired up the Volt engine near the moon, it tore the moon in half pretty much, and during that time we were probably stuck in a space warp or something for a couple of a while, I guess. And then we came back, everything collapsed. So that's what happened, and that's the part we are at now. So now what we're currently doing is we're trying to find answers and why it happened, why are things the way that they are. See, people are like panicking. Administrator, mission reports from the expedition to Earth are being discussed among the crew. The thought of having lost all loved ones left behind has destroyed morale for many of them. The symptoms of this trauma have now been collated under the medical designation Dead Earth Sickness. Acknowledge. -1 permanent. So we get a -1 debuff on our trust, I guess, or on our morale. Administrator, to safeguard humanity, we must find survivors and increase the station's population. We do not have time to go through the classic reproductive cycle of your species. Adding new members to the Tycoon's crew will have a positive impact on morale. Cryonic stasis, a practice pioneered by Dolos, was in growing use even before we left the solar system. This is what I was talking about before. There is a very high likelihood that cryonic pods containing survivors await discovery. Find and collect 500 cryonic pods. Okay. We can probably construct.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Wait, what? Can we enable hull repair? What's hull repair? I think it's in here. Whoops. So we're gonna try it. Yeah, since then. What the fuck? We're gonna add some more solar panels. And we're going to repair hull integrity because I forgot to enable it this whole time. So since the bull jump, we have been slowly degrading in our hull integrities, and I forgot to enable it. Now we're fixing it up slowly. Okay, we'll build some more. We'll build some more of these stockpiles. Why is Jimmy here? I don't know, dude. He's just doing his thing. Okay. So now we have 150 research points or science points, I guess. We can. I think we'll research first a cryonic center. So once we find new cryopods, we can put them in here and unfreeze them. And while that's happening, we can construct a mining ship so that we can mine that iron deposit that we found earlier. And while that's happening, I'm gonna run a minute 30 ad. I just got a timer. We're gonna run an ad, guys. So I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'm gonna run an ad. So I'll see you guys in just a second. Bye bye. Are you guys a big fan of when the Catholic girls go camping, the nicotine vampires go... The fuck does this say? The nicotine vampires rule supreme. That's a fucking epic name for a song. Giraffes by the band's Giraffes. When the Catholic girls go camping. Oh wait, there's an even better song name. Hold on. Before we get back into Ixion, there's an even better song name that they have. This is perfect for Pride Month. I am she, him, as you am she, him, as you are me, and we am I, and I are all are together. That's fucking epic. I love that. Are you guys a fan of that? You guys want me to play music during the game? I think it's kind of boring without music. Let's play music during the game. That's the point. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a mouthful. It's true. We'll get back. We're back. We're back into Ixion. Did that say Iron Dude? There's no way that says Iron Dude. Iron Dude. Our ship name is called Iron Dude. I didn't name that. That's just the game naming. It's naming the mining ship that I just built Iron Dude. That's fucking epic. We need somewhere to store it too, so we'll put it there. Iron Lung. That's scary. The Iron Lung. Me when my cool skater doctor when I ask my cool skater doctor what my deficiency is. Me when my doctor is literally Tony Hawk. We're gonna make more. Hold on, the game's like loud as fuck now. Hold on, chat. We're gonna move that to like 60. And then we are gonna make some more stockpiles because we're running out of space in this goddamn ship. See, this is the problem that we will start facing, is that space management in the ship. So we want to utilize our layout as best as we can, so we can fit as much as we can and make it the most efficient. As we'll soon find out, these crew flats aren't as space efficient as we would like them to be. So later on, we will have... I don't think we have it yet. Not yet. But there will be a a research thing that we can do called like a high density crew thing, and then we can research that, and then we will have, you know, high density residents, whatever. We're going to speed that up. Okay, speed crew members. Technology center crisis has been unlocked. Okay, we're gonna build this. We're gonna build this right away. We're not gonna wait any longer. We're gonna put this somewhere like, well, right here. It fits perfectly right here. We'll put it right there. We have a cryonics chamber now. Yes. And then our next task is to research a steel mill so that we can turn our iron into alloy, and then we can build more stuff. And while that's doing that, we can build another pod, I guess. No, we could just auto build. We can just auto build pods, so we can always have a pod in hand whenever we need to. Speaking of which, okay, wait. speaking of which, we don't have resource management yet. So once we have that, I really want to. I really want to have a more efficient like food producer, but we don't have anything for that at the moment. So we'll just have to keep playing. So that's done. Our ship's being repaired slowly. We don't have a lot of stuff. I guess what we can do at the moment is build more food, because we're not meeting demand. We're nowhere close to meeting demand. We're gonna build more of this insect farms. It's only really producing 1 food per cycle, which is not good. We can produce 3 food per cycle. Maybe 2 more. I don't know. Maybe 2 more. Hopefully that's sufficient enough to meet demand. Fingers crossed. I'm not too sure. Okay. There's a part. Okay, we're gonna try and find like a planet right here. I think this is Venus. Our next goal is to look for cryopods. So we're gonna look for places where this. Actually, you can't see my cursor, unfortunately. Where this blue thing next to the exclamation mark lights up. That's where we find our stuff. Are we full? Yes, it's going up. It's going up. Okay, good. We might want to make. I don't know if we want to make 1 more of these. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. We're slowly gaining. We just need to be a bit more patient. I think we're meeting demand.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Hello. Oh, it's gonna tell me. Oh, you need to have this much food. Yep. 40 units of food within 20 cycles. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let's build 1 more actually. Now that we can do 5 food per cycle, it'll take 3 cycles. No. It'll take 4 cycles for us to meet. No. 40? I said 40, right? 40 food. 40 units of food. It'll take 8 cycles for us to go there. And yeah, no, we'll meet demand. We'll have 40 units of food by then. For sure, because next feeding cycle is every 6 cycles. Oh, hopefully. Okay. We need to produce so much food. It's crazy. People are so hungry. Hungry. Okay. Right here. I think this is Mercury. Let's... hungry. There's a debris field here that we can probably use to find... Rubs my empty void belly. Hungry. There's a debris field here that probably might have some... cryopods in it.
Science ship has arrived at its destination.
Transmission from Ivana Escobar, probe data analyst. We have verified the data several times and can confirm the existence of a vast debris field covering an area of several thousand kilometers. At the center of the field is a colossal artificial structure which, even in its ruined state, makes the Tycoon look like an insect. So this is a massive fucking structure. Like the Tycoon's big, but this is like humongous. Is what I mean by when I say in this universe, humanity is pretty well established within its own like planetary system, which is pretty sick. We'll find a lot of these structures laying around in our current solar system. No signals have been detected. We have identified 3 areas for investigation: the core of the structure, a secondary structure that looks to be the remains of a destroyed loading dock, and a particularly dense area of debris field close to 2 sites. We recommend We recommend the utmost caution to be taken when approaching these areas. The floating debris will make navigation difficult and interfere with communications. Summary of intelligence on the debris field. The Melon is holding station at the edge of the debris field. A route has been mapped through the areas identified for investigation. Let's go to the core of the structure. I think we can eventually look through all these places in time, as long as nothing goes wrong. So we'll go to the core structure first. I'm gonna send another probe. So we'll try and locate Mars. Actually, we'll see where Mars is. Right here. Mars is right here. We're gonna go to Mars. That needs repairs. How much food do we have? We have 0 food still. We are still not meeting demand. What the hell? That's impossible. What? How are we supposed to meet demand? Oh yeah, I'm not, my math is not mathing. I'm sorry guys. My math is not mathing. Guess we'll build another one. I don't know if this is just a waste of materials, but I'll build another insect farm. Hello ITK, welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're doing good. We're just gonna be producing like so much like bug burgers, because look at how much insect farms we have. We're still not meeting the, maybe we are. Okay, we have 17, 18. Okay, maybe 6 is, no. Yeah, maybe 6 is the lucky number. W, hopefully you're doing good today. We're playing Ixion. Okay, this is what we found on the first thing. First visuals reveal a huge damaged structure, surrounded by arches that have detached from their central axis. These arches show extreme signs of deterioration. The structure is covered in traces of explosive residue, collision impacts, and scarring from unknown weaponry. So this is more evidence such as that suggests that we have been gone for a long time. Scarring from unknown weaponry, there may have been like a sort of conflict that happened in between us being in like a time warp. So maybe this station was attacked by a different like human force or something. I don't know. You know, the world was like thrown into a state of conflict, war or something. After exploring a few areas of the structure that remain accessible, the team of the Melon the team of the Melon spotted a number of salvageable resources near a ruined assembly area. Further analysis is possible, but will take time. Okay, let's do that. So we found some, as you can see here, we found some people in cryopods. We will look through the ruined loading dock next, and we'll move on from there. But yeah, with things like this in this game, you will never be able to get a complete answer for anything. You'll just have to like read through it and I guess piece together what the game gives you about certain events that may or may not have happened during our time in, you know, our time away. What has happened, you know, weaponry suggests that there was like a fight that happened there. You know, people were angry, whatever, you know. They probably don't see Vinir Dolos as this Prometheus to humanity anymore. They may see him as, you know, the one that made humans extinct. I mean, for good reason, probably for good reason. We're gonna check on our game over. What does it say? We'll check on our technology tree. Okay, we have a steel mill. Let's make a battery. Let's make a battery next. And then we can try and put a steel mill here somewhere. I'm not too sure, like how we would fit this here. Like there's no place to put this. Like actually no place to put this. I don't know. I don't know where to put this. Well, I think we'll hold off on a steel mill for now, just because we don't have anywhere to put it. Maybe in the next area that we visit, we'll put it there. And then once we get more like space docks, we can have more science ships, and you know, we'll be faster in how we we'll be a bit faster when we explore things.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, let's see what's up. So we explored the space docks here. Frozen human remains constitute the majority of the debris that surrounds the loading dock. Evidence suggests that the area experienced depressurization after a structural breach. The dock itself has been looted and partially dismantled. Several cairns have been left behind, arranged in helical shapes and erected using makeshift materials. The team did find a few resources that have been prepared for extraction. Okay, so people have been here before. Okay, we'll investigate the assembly area. It's really just a lot of waiting in this game. We're going to make another stockpile, maybe like right here, for the cryopods. So once this is built, we can prepare that area for a cryo, for the cryopods that we collect. Okay, I completed that. Hold on, let's see. After examination, the Melons team concluded that the site was evacuated prior to its destruction, finding uniforms and equipment bearing the insignia of different organizations. It appears the facility was property of the UN. Strangely, a number of embalmed bodies were found in a secluded area. The team was unable to determine the cause or outcome of the conflict, but have managed to recover further resources. These have been packaged for extraction. Okay, we get... This might be dangerous, but we'll do it anyway. We'll see what comes out of that when we explore the debris field. It told us to proceed with caution because we might not be able to find our way back through there. Hopefully we'll be good. Hopefully nothing bad comes out of that. I guess we didn't get to meet demand. I don't know. Did we? don't think we did. New point of interest. We'll just wait for this. We found Uranus. We'll get some more. Right here. What's this? Right by the asteroid belt. Actually, I'll turn this off. I don't want to have people being born yet. I'm not gonna lie, because we're not gonna have enough places to house them in, unfortunately. Not yet, at least. Not until we have to open up the next sector. I'll hold off on having people be born just yet. I will, however. No sex, guys. No sex. Well, it's not really sex. It's just like unfreezing people from cryostasis. I don't want to have more people in because we barely have enough places for people to live just yet. So we'll hold off. We'll hold off on that.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay. New thing. Last thing. Okay. The rest of the shuttles float everywhere. Most belong to the UN, though there are some bearing the acronym BMS. Despite the many hazards and potential psychological impacts from the presence of human corpses, the Melons team was able to locate some salvageable resources. Okay, now we're done here. We're done. Let's keep looking for places to go to. Right here. We can go to... Have we found Mars yet? We have found Mars. Let's go to... Do we go Mars or we go to Venus? I think we go to... Let's go to Mars first. Let's go to Mars and we'll circle around from... we'll go to Mercury in between and we'll go to Venus afterwards. We're doing pretty good, I think. I like to think we're doing pretty good so far. I'll turn this into some polymer storage. We have a lot of food storage. Oh yeah, we did meet.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Okay, we're at Mars now. Okay, let's see. Mars scan data. An old disused complex named Richter's facility has been located on the surface of Mars. Again by the UN, suggested by like the things on the side. Summary of intelligence on Richter's facility. The derelict UN-owned facility is covered almost entirely by Martian sand. Existing Dolos clearance codes can be used to interact with the complex's systems. Caution is advised as the weight of the sand may exceed the structure's load-bearing capacity. Let's go. Check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's something here. Right here. I think we found almost everything in our solar system so far.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, let's see what we found. The codes briefly reactivated the base's defense systems due to the facility's state. They unfortunately overloaded and are now offline. The team of the Melon did not suffer any losses. Okay, good. That was scary. Let's do Scientific Study Center. Okay, let's see what we can find there. Hopefully some more research points. We are in desperate need of research points. Hopefully we can get to a bit more of that soon. Anything? No, we already found that. Anything here? Anything? Nothing out here. Nothing. I think we found everything, guys. There's nothing left for us to explore, so we'll just have to go through like stuff slowly.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, let's see what we found. We managed to locate and extract a number of encrypted data files from the center's digital archive. During the final stages of extraction, our perimeter team discovered a wall on the verge of collapse. They warned us before it gave way and sand flooded the area. No one was seriously injured. Thank God. Okay, we'll just wait for that for them to collect that. And then we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. Okay. I guess that's it. We didn't get the most of what we could have from Mars, but it's whatever. Let's go and get the. I don't know if I should use up research points getting like a polymer refinery just yet. So what we could do is open up sector 2, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to support that much people yet. I'm thinking.
Administrator, a new request awaits.
What if we just start building more housing too? Administrator, there are lots of chronic pods in storage, living with the knowledge that loved ones could potentially be alive and chronics is not having a positive impact on the crew. Oh, and in chronics is not having a positive impact on the crew. To ensure humanity's survival, the tycoon will need as many crew members as possible. Addressing the buildup of chronic pods in the station stockpiles to recommend. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll have to build more housing for these guys. Can't be helped. It can't be helped. We'll just do it. Here are your housing. Go nuts. And then we'll open this up. And they can start unfreezing people. They can start, you know, doing what needs to be done. These people are slowly being unfrozen and filling these places up. Let's go to Venus next. Let's go to Venus. And I guess while that's happening, we might as well open this up. I don't see why not. I really don't see why we can't just open it up. Because we don't have, we can't move forward. We can't move forward. There's no space here. We just need to.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
We really just need to open up sector 2. Okay. Rogue data has revealed mining and industrial infrastructure below the surface of Venus. According to reports from the exploration team, the subterranean site consists of mining infrastructure and a large assembly line. Many embalmed bodies were found in the area. The line seems to have been originally used to fabricate solar sails. Tycoon engineers suggest that with minor repairs, it could be restarted. Let's do it, I guess. I mean, we have a lot of stuff. We might as well do it. We have a lot of things. Whoa.
A new request awaits your attention.
7 people are injured. Oh shoot, what happened? An explosion has occurred in the building. Click to enable workshop repair protocols. Okay, let's fix it up. What the hell? It just blew up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like hella people just got injured from that. Administrator, an accident has occurred in the following building, Tech Lab. Stanford Nihil Klein projections indicate that poor working conditions and power overloads can cause accidents. It should also be taken into consideration that larger buildings are more likely to have more serious accidents. And it's being fixed, it's being fixed. Okay, let's while that's being dealt with, let's actually upgrade our power. Do you have enough? We do have a lot of stuff. Oh, we don't have any more alloy. Oh shoot, we don't have alloy, we don't have alloy. Oh shoot, okay. That's why we've been slowly losing like hull integrity. Ah, that's not good, okay. Let's leave Venus for now. Wait, we can't. Wait, do you have... Hold on. Fleets. What do you have on you? We have 33, where? Where's our cargo ship? Is it docked at the... It's not. What the hell? What the hell-y? No, actually, where is our... Is it just docked? I don't see it docked. A tiny bit of... What if we destroy some of these? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to make some sacrifices, chat. We're gonna destroy some of the houses to get some alloy back. It's what has to be done, unfortunately, and then we'll just rebuild them. We'll destroy like 4 so we can have some alloy. Sorry, we're gonna make people a few people homeless so we can have alloy. This is what I mean. Okay, I probably shouldn't have. You know, let's cancel this. We don't need this. We don't need to open this up just yet. We'll regain all this stuff back. We'll regain all that alloy back. We're gonna destroy some of this. We need the alloy to continue on with our research here. Because that was a dumb idea. That's what I mean by saying like we probably should wait before opening up a new sector. It's pretty risky. Okay, can we fit a no, we can't. I really tried. I really tried to fit a factory here. Maybe like right here. I wish there was like a move feature where I can just like. But I hate how that's like uneven. You know what I mean? So how much does it take to construct a this 15? Oh, so we get it back. Hold on, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Okay. Dismantle everything. This might be risky. This might be a tiny bit risky, but hear me out. Hear me out on this, like, real quick. Because this is, like, super important. And trust me, it'll be worth it. Trust me, it will be worth it. When I deconstruct all these. Fingers crossed I don't fuck anything up, because I need space to be able to build a... to be able to build this, this factory. I really need to build this factory. So I think we can fit it in here. Once all this is gone. Like right there. Just slide in like right there. It won't be even though. I don't like how not even that is. So it'll just have to be, you know, whatever. Not everything can be. Hold on, how does it factories 75. What if we also deconstruct that? You know what I mean? Let's have another. I'm gonna get rid of these right here. These little roads, they take up space and they're not being used. So we're gonna get rid of these little roads on the side. And we're gonna move everything like one thing closer.
A science ship team has completed a task.
All right. What about sex? I'm just moving things. We'll still have it's not sex. Also, we're just we're just unfreezing people. Hold on. If I disassemble this, so I need to have. Hold on. I need to have more stuff. I need to have more space. I need to have more things. The assembly line has been repaired. The machines belong to the UN and are clearly more advanced than our systems. They are fully automated, and our team has been able to use them to prepare a number of resources for extraction. During the repair process, an engineer discovered a number of inscriptions written by the Elixies. He speaks of his time as an administrator of Neptune's Hyperlux station, Tiaki, and expresses regret over the state of the station's residents. He used the line to repair elements of his ship so that he could reach the headquarters of the Black Market Society. What could that be? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, can we build? This is what's important. World building is it really is super cool. Now, I don't think there's like intelligent alien life, at least as far as I've like played the game. I haven't been able to encounter intelligent life, but also then again, I haven't been paying a lot of attention to the lore up until now, so this is like my first time really exploring anything. Anyways, factories, can we build it here? And would it be a good place to build it is the question. I'm thinking, yeah, probably. Shake my fucking head, Paro. You know what? Well, at least this is a good time for me to explore the world, you know? Maintenance. We'll do population, cryonics. Can we put it right here? No, we can't. I want to move the cryonics station. I want to move this too. Like I don't like where it is. I don't like where this is either. You need to stop operating. Second of all. That needs to stop. Stop putting shit in it. Hi Tinta, it's all over the city. Don't. Don't even start. Don't even start. No. How are you doing, Tinta? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing good today. We're currently just trying to reorganize where things are in the city. I really wish that they had a... Oh god, I really wish that they had a thing, like a function to move buildings in an easy way, but they don't. They don't. You really have to think about where it is. Technology tier. Wait, can we research things yet? Technology tier, not yet. The technology tier 2 is required to, we don't have technology tier 2 yet. I'm good, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good today. Speaking of which, I was talking to Mocha just yesterday. And I was telling her we all miss her, you know, we're all excited for her to come back. Unfortunately, the Fox has been stricken with COVID. Very, very sad. Hopefully she gets better soon. But she explained to me that it's not really anything bad. She just tested positive for COVID. So I'm like, oh, at least it's just that. But she was saying like we should have a now that Tint is here, she was like, we should have a Umbra collab soon. It's been such a long time. And she was like, the last time we collab was like during the affiliate celebration. I was like, yeah, I'm down for anything. I'm down to play anything with my beloved Umblings. It's been such a long time. Can't wait for Mocha to return. Can't wait for Tinta to get their new PC stuff and have that like up and running soon. That'd be really exciting, right? And I just need to get my shit together and just start streaming more, really. Holy Tinta, what a coincidence. Work on your baby form as we speak. Oh, nice. We'd love to hear it. We'd love to hear it. We're going to... Oh, we're gonna get rid of all this. We don't need this. We don't need this clutter here. It's not good. It's not good for us. We'll rebuild this as soon as we can because people are gonna get mad that they don't have a house to live in. And they're literally just like running around.
More than 50%
Baby, gross babies for Never Life. Yeah, we love our gross Never Life babies. So we love it. We need 3 more cryopods to be awoken. And 50. There we go. That's done. So we can shut that off. That we have so much people. Hey Kyaru! Hello, welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're doing good. We're playing Ixion today. We're just reorganizing our space station. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the chat. Feel free to just chill. We're just chilling the stream. We're always chilling every stream. I don't know why I'm saying that. We're always chill. We're always doing chill things. Okay. This is going to be here. Then we are going to put that to this. Then once that gets built, we are going to, oh shit. Here, let's get rid of this. I'm fine. I just found some of my old love letters that I wrote back when I got my heart broken. Oh no, and I was cringe. I understand that. How come you ended up finding them again? I can't imagine the cringe that you must have felt after reading all that. God bless your soul. Tinta, why is your name all over the screen? Like on stream, it's all over the screen. I was cleaning my apartment and I found it. Oh. What did you end up doing with them after you you know, after you found them? What was your next course of action? I haven't read them yet. I'm gonna keep them probably. Oh yeah, I mean it's memories nonetheless, regardless of if it was good or not. So totally understandable. Can you fucking build this? Oh, that's right. I'll probably laugh at my old self thinking I was doing it. I mean, that's one way of thinking positively about it. At least you can get a fun little, you know, a fun little, I guess, interaction reading back on your old messages. It's nice, right? It's nice. Okay. So what I want to do here is I want to make this all into like residential areas. So all this will be turned into, whoa, the hell? Okay. And then we'll put a road back here so that they can access that. And that should solve our current housing crisis. And then we can put a factory here. And people shouldn't really complain about like what?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, hello. Administrator, Sector 1 has almost reached its maximum structural load. With more infrastructure surely needed soon, a new sector will need to be unlocked. Originally, sectors were programmed to automatically unlock after completion of the mission to Proxima Centauri. With the change of the Tycoon's mission objective, this restriction could be bypassed by manually overriding gateway lock algorithms. Not yet. Not within 10 cycles. No, we're still busy. This game is really fun. I have no idea what this game is about. So pretty much, it is a resource management game. We are in a space station, in space, and we are on board a vessel called the Tycoon, spelled Tiququn, I think. And we are the last remaining people left, aside from the people that are currently like, trapped in cryostasis around the solar system. We are the only living human beings left because of an incident called the Lunacalypse, because it was caused by the Tycoon also. Because of a thing called the Vol engine, which blew up like half of the moon, and everything was, you know, thrown into disarray. It's not good. So that's pretty much what happened, and we're trying to rebuild society from there. So we're building this. Hopefully, people are angry at me. They're gonna, oh shit. They're not very happy. They're not very happy with me. Not good at all. Not good at all. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. We're trying to make our space more efficient as well. It is a very fun game. I do enjoy playing this game quite a bit. How do you make them more efficient? Well, one way to make your space more efficient is to sort of like make as much use out of the space you're given per sector and not really have an empty space. And once that's filled out, you know, you can move on to another sector. We can break these gateways open and open up a new sector so that we can have more space, which I'll probably be doing soon once, you know, I'm done reorganizing things in this sector. But yeah. Another way of making them more efficient is by going to the tech tree and, for example, we go to the crew quarters and we can see here that they have these like upgrades. We can have additional beds, smart homes, Nihei quarter protocol, optimized quarter, domotic quarter. I don't have these unlocked yet because I need to have like technology tier 2 and a bunch of other things I need to unlock before we get upgrades for them. But that's another way to make it more efficient. Slowly but surely we'll get to them. Fingers crossed. and our society won't collapse as we're doing it. So right now I'm building a iron refinery. I think that's what it's called. A steel mill. Because we've been collecting some iron ore from asteroids, and we need somewhere to refine them, and that's what we're doing. Are we out of? No, we're not. We're building it. Okay, good. So once that's sorted out, I need this built as soon as I possibly can. Let's make this high priority, actually. So this is more important than people's living quarters at the current moment. And then what I'm doing here is that we can...
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
I know. My crew will be fine. It's just growing pains, you know. It's just growing pains. So in this menu, we're just exploring like certain things. This is like world building stuff. So we're at an asteroid belt that we've scouted out via a probe. So asteroid belt scan report. Let me just take a sip of my drink. We have detected a signal broadcasting on a Dolos frequency. That's the first time that happened, actually. Every time we visited a place, there was no signal. It originates from a mineral extraction station named the Stanford Facility. Transmission from the Melon member, Launo I don't know how to pronounce. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. From Launo, we theorize that the Stanford facility will contain many materials useful to the Tycoon and its crew. However, in order to recover them, we will need to dismantle elements of the structure to gain entrance. A control center has been identified, but it is sealed off by a shutter with a UN emblem stenciled over it. A message has been written beneath the emblem in an unknown language with no idea what it says, but it's accompanied by a helical shaped symbol. Is English your mother language? It is not. It is my second language. My first language is Filipino or Tagalog. I also know a little bit of Bisaya, which is a southern it's a language that is spoken largely in the southern regions of the Philippines, mostly because of my mom. She's Bisaya. But my first language is Filipino. But it's also it's pretty interchangeable. I mean, everyone in the Philippines can learn speaks English as a second language. Most people are fluent or are pretty fluent there. So we can do two things, I guess three things. Dismantle a part of the facility, or we can force entry into the control center. I think we can. Let's dismantle it. Force entry seems dangerous. Because it's using explosive charges. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, right. I'm glad you think that's pretty cool. I sometimes like tweet things in Tagalog as well. If you've ever seen me, like tweet things in on my Twitter that you don't understand, it's most likely in Tagalog. I mean, I don't really tweet anything else other than Tagalog or English. English ain't also my mother language. What is your first language, Kairu?
Dolo's protocol dictates that in the event of a major systems failure, administrators must contact the nearest Dolo site immediately. Outer Hope Station is likely to have both the materials and expertise required to repair the damage that the Vol engine has sustained.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also really bad at reading. Kyaru, I'm so sorry. Kyaru. I don't know why I keep saying Kairu. I'm really bad at reading. I'm so sorry. What is your first language, Kyaru? Matching the character of the Marduk Council member Philip Stanford, meticulously organized research packets were found in the facility's storage area. They have been prepared for extraction. Okay, we got some stuff from that, which is pretty cool. Well, let's do that. I don't know what the system was yapping on about, but we got some. You could guess. Is it a European language? What continent are we talking here? Is it in Asia? Is it in Europe? Is it in Africa? Is it Australia? Oh wait, no, that wouldn't make any sense. I mean, maybe. Latin America? Is that what that means? Latin America? Latin South America. Okay. Spanish would be, I guess. Spanish or Brazilian Portuguese? Is it Spanish? Probably Spanish. Unless you also speak like one of the native language. Okay, yeah, Spanish. Awesome. That's so cool. Okay, we're balling. I guess we can move our research ship to let's go to Uranus. I've always wanted to visit Latin America. I've never had the chance to yet, but I always wanted to go to Argentina specifically because I think it's a really I mean all the countries in Latin America are very, very pretty from what I've seen, but Argentina is one that I want to visit the most, and also Brazil. Very, very popular tourist destinations. But when I get the chance, I'd absolutely love to visit most of, if I can. Only unless not many people know this, but I'm a mix of like 4 different countries. Oh, really? That's so cool. From all I know, I am just Filipino, but I've never really taken a DNA test, not DNA test, like an ancestry test to determine like if I mean, most people aren't only just from that one country. They probably have like a different admixture of like, you know, if you live in a certain place that's nearby other countries. For example, I live in the Philippines. I might have like some Chinese heritage or like neighboring countries like Indonesia, Malaysian, Austronesian, like stuff like that. But it's I think it's pretty crazy when people say like, "Oh, you're Filipino, then you must have like some Spanish ancestry because you have like a Spanish last name." I do have a Spanish last name, IRL. But more than likely, most people don't have Spanish ancestry, despite that. So even if I've never taken an ancestry test, I can be certain that I probably don't have any Spanish ancestry. Thank God. That's like colonizer shit. I want to be that, right? No hate. My grandfather from dad's side was Palestinian and traveled to Chile to have a family. My grandfather from my mother's side was from Italy and traveled to Brazil to have their family, and then left kids behind on Chile. And now I'm here. That's really cool. So your dad was Palestinian that moved to Chile. Oh, interesting. And then your mom was from Italy and moved to Brazil and then moved to Chile. Oh. So essentially you're not you're South American by nationality, not but not by ethnicity. You're more like, where's Palestine located? Is like that's called like the Levant region, right? Yeah, you're like Middle Eastern and South European, which is really cool. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy mix. I will agree. That's a cool mixture. And South American by nationality. That's awesome. That's cool. What am I missing here? I need alloys, dude. I need alloys. Let me just lock in a little bit. Let's get some of this. Let's send our ship to get. Yeah, okay. Hold on, chat. Okay, we're doing pretty good on food. We just need alloys. We just need our... Okay, we just need that to come back with more, Let's make that high priority. Actually, no. High priority to collect this. Let's see what's in Uranus. Okay, we just arrived in Uranus. Summary of Uranus data. Our instruments have recorded abnormal thermal activity on Uranus. At this distance, we are unable to deduce its nature or source. Transmission from Melon team member, Jaisankar Jagan. Sorry if I butchered that. Control, are you receiving us? We found a tree. It seems impossible in such an environment. I've never seen anything like it. It's breathtaking. The tree sheds its leaves quite rapidly, but they reform almost instantly, crystallizing from the branches. The root structure appears to sink deep into the planet. I hope you are receiving our images, as this feels like a fever dream. That's really cool. Let's carry out an ecological analysis. I don't want to break the tree. That's beautiful. Yet I speak Spanish and English and a little bit of Portuguese, but not yet Italian. Portuguese is a really pretty language. I was learning Italian a while ago, actually, like a couple of years ago when I was dating someone who was Italian. But now not anymore. But I still think that language is really, really, really beautiful. I think all languages are beautiful. But are you interested in learning more Portuguese and more Italian? Learning language is so cool. I speak comfortably.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Comfortably, I speak 2 languages. English and Filipino, plus Tagalog, which is interchangeable. But I can fluently understand 3, which is a language I said earlier, Bisaya, which is the mother tongue of my mom, because my dad is from the northern parts of the Philippines and my mom's from the south, and they speak a different language in the south. Well, most people do as their first language. Many people think it's a dialect, but it's not. It's a whole different language with different words. Same like grammatical structure because it shares its own family, but I can understand a handful of it. I can understand it because it's mutually intelligible, but it is its own language. And you know, I can pick apart certain things from it. I don't speak it because I don't know all the words, but if I hear it, I can understand what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Because I have a lot of cousins and stuff from my mom's side that I talk to a lot. Since I'm from Europe, I can travel with no visa or anything, so I'm learning Italian so I can travel to Europe. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Administrator, the integrity of the hall. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. We just need to have our iron deposits in check, and then we need to keep like. Actually, I want to see if I can find like a closer iron deposit in cycles. That's really awesome. Like the good thing about having a European passport is you can travel to Europe without like visa free to mostly EU countries, right? I guess I could say the same with like a Canadian passport. Since I'm a Canadian passport holder, I can travel to anywhere in the EU without a visa, which is really cool. I can just go if I want to. No need for like paperwork or anything like that. Just go, no visa free, which is awesome. One of the many benefits of having a Canadian passport is that I don't have to worry about going to a lot of countries, since it is like having to worry about going to a country where I would need a visa, because a Canadian passport is one of the most powerful passports in the world, which is crazy. You'd think that it'd be like an American passport would be also a powerful passport, but it's not even in like the top 5. I guess like makes sense now. America's stinky, it sure is. Not to get political. Do you like /1? I love traveling. I love traveling. The only thing that's keeping me from traveling is of course money, you know, as per a lot of people.
Ship team has completed a task.
Let's harvest edible elements from the tree. Money and time. And since I don't have money, I don't have time to travel. Since I don't have time, I can't travel. But I'd love to. I'd love to go to like a lot of places. I'd love to explore more of Asia. I want to go to Thailand. I want to go to Vietnam. I want to visit more of Taiwan. I want to go to China. I want to go to Japan, Korea, South Korea. I want to visit Singapore as well. Hong Kong would be a nice place to visit as well. And then eventually I'd make my way to like Europe. That'd be fun. I visited Italy before. I visited Greece before. I visited Germany, and that's it. That's actually it for European countries. Germany, Italy, Greece, I think. Yes. I'd like to visit more of Europe when I have the chance. $15 per cycle. I need this to be faster. I'm losing a lot of trust. I'm losing a lot of structural integrities. I really like the monuments in Germany. I've never seen. Oh yeah, what is that one? The cathedral in is it Munich? Like the big old like very gothic looking like a cathedral. I think it's in Munich, right? Let's leave Uranus. You can launch a probe and find one here. I said I've visited
A probe has completed its scan.
Germany before, but not in a way where I've been in Germany is what I mean. I've been in Germany, but I never left the Munich airport. I was just there for like a layover, and I was there for maybe like an hour at most. Going home from Athens to Munich to back to Canada. But eventually in the future, I'd love to go back and actually be in the country and see, because I've heard it's a very beautiful country, with a lot of history and a lot of pretty architecture. I'd like to see more of that eventually. Ooh, okay, let's go to Saturn. Saturn Burger. I want to meet German ladies. They're so pretty. I agree. There's always pretty ladies in every country that you visit. Pretty ladies be everywhere. That's where they be at. Everywhere. I need to lock in. Okay, hold on. I might need to dismantle this. I'm not gonna lie. It is not looking good for me to have these fucking empty. So I'm gonna dismantle these, get the alloy from them, and okay. Hopefully we'll survive. We're not getting quite enough, like. Okay, we're getting hull integrity back. We're getting hull integrity back. We need to get more iron. This is not as fast as I want it to be. Okay. We'll change this into alloy as well.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Okay, they arrived at Saturn. Let's see what they have for us. Summary of Saturn data.
Leadership is falling.
I know, I'm sorry. People think I'm a bad leader. A structure belonging to the Black Market Society, oh, this is what they mentioned earlier, has been discovered on Titan, Saturn's largest moon, although severely damaged. The site seems to still be active. Thank you for the. I guess it's the posture. I'm not shrimped. I'm not shrimped. Don't worry. I sat up. I sat up just like moments ago before you said that. But thank you for the reminder. I do also have like a streamer care package. Surface scans indicate that the BMS station extends deep below the surface of Titan. Further data is not available due to the site firing upon the Tycoon's probe as its approach. Oh, so it has defense systems. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll also take a sip of water. The Melon is maintaining orbit around Titan at a safe distance. Let's make contact. Let's try and make contact. Hopefully they don't shoot us out of orbit, because that'd be fucked up. Be really fucked up, actually. Okay. We're doing good. We don't need to worry about anything just yet. We just need to get our hull integrity up. We just need to get our alloy up. Let's see if there's any houses that are not being used. People are living in all these houses, I think. We just need to get our alloy stocks up, and then we'll be good. Fingers crossed that nothing falls apart while we're doing this, because that would fucking suck nuts. Our food is good. We don't need to worry about food just yet. So really, we're just worried about our alloy and maintaining hull integrity. That's really what's fucking us in the buttocks at this point.
An accident has occurred.
Again? You're kidding. What? Is it because of hull integrity that's happening? Okay, I mean, our trust is going up, which is good. We've sort of fixed hull integrity now, but people need to stop getting into accidents. This is crazy. Yeah, stop trying to kill yourselves, guys. We're trying to have a decent society here. That'd be good. All right. Okay, it's slowly going up. I don't think we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't know if we're gonna make it. We have 4.7 cycles left to fulfill us getting to at least 50% hull integrity again. So we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed on that.
A probe has completed its scan.
We're gonna fast forward. Okay.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, let's see. Saturn. After receiving no response to communication attempts, a team landed the melon and advanced towards the complex, security protocols in place. The defenses activated briefly and fired on the team. Fortunately, there seems to have been little remaining power and they quickly shut down. Very fortunate. Entering the complex, the team were attacked by strange animals. Recorded footage from the mission shows an emaciated simian amalgam. Simian amalgam, okay. Wait, recorded footage from the mission shows an okay. Oh wait, there's like a weird like mutated like monkey sort of thing. Interesting. The team repelled the attack with improvised weapons and the creatures retreated. Unfortunately, no samples could be recovered. Venturing further into the complex, unsettling works of art and esoteric writing were discovered. Although the station is still pressurized, progress was made difficult due to the lack of artificial gravity. In addition, a giant fungus has spread throughout the complex, releasing huge volumes of spores into the local atmosphere. Within what appears to be the main entrance hall, a bronze statue of Marduk Council member Giovanni Battista has been erected. Inconsistencies in the reports from different members of the exploration team suggest that the recorded information may not be entirely accurate. Any conclusions drawn must be discounted. Do we send them deeper? It seems like we're gonna get a lot of answers, but it seems really dangerous. Let's do it. We might as well just do it. 5 cycles, we can do it. We can do it. It'll be fine. We'll be good. Yeah, no, we're not gonna meet hull integrity, but we're at a good pace. We're at a good pace. We're getting alloy back slowly but surely. We'll be good. We might not be able to meet our quota for hull integrity, but at least we're at a stable pace now. So we'll just keep at it for a while. We'll be here. They're doing their thing in Saturn. Well, actually, I don't know. No, you know what? We'll turn these on. Let's check the outside of the ship. See what else we can make. We can have more. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good on power. We probably won't need to. You know, build more. So we need to find a Dolo station with a probe. Okay, that's our next thing. See if we can find anything. Oh, over here. Right here. Boom, Dolo station.
Ship team has completed a task.
Okay. Okay, this is the last thing. Venturing deeper within, the team of the Melon reached a construction site. Deserted and almost entirely frozen, several possible storage areas have been identified but are blocked by ice. The team could try to break through the ice or restart the station's heating systems in an attempt to thaw out the complex. In one of the storage areas, though, the transparency of the ice, a preserved corpse can be seen. We can attempt to restart the station's heating systems, but this honestly might, like, you know, release some sort of like weird thing from the ice, but you know, science is being curious. To love science is to be curious, so we're gonna be curious and we're gonna go figure out what's in there. We'll be fine, I think. We'll be all right. Okay, we're at a good pace. We're getting alloy. We have a lot of iron. We're just purging waste, so we're not making anything at the moment since it's getting rid of that. But we're at a good pace. We're at a really good pace. We can start. Actually, wait. Space, factories, steel mill. We're good on that. Insect farm, mess hall. We have mess hall population. Here we're good. I'm gonna eat some snacks while we wait for stuff to happen over here. I have some more pepperos. Oh.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Let's see what happened with the Saturn science team. The Jaisankar jargon. This is Jaisankar jargon. We are evacuating immediately. The melting ice has shortened the main circuit breaker. We've heard several explosions and fires have started to spread throughout the station. We've had to abandon everything. Okay, at least they're safe. That was not good. Not good at all. Let's go to Neptune. See what's over at Neptune. So we weren't able to find anything since eating the BMS station wasn't the best idea. Then it flooded everything and everything shorted out. Maybe the best course of action was just to break the ice. Guess we'll never know, unfortunately. We have arrived at Neptune. Oh, this looks like the Mars station. Our communication systems have detected faint signals transmitting from what appears to be an old luxury station at Triton. Sorry. Transmission analysis pulled a few data fragments encoded within the signals. They mention public disorder, food supply problems, and frequently reference the name Ulysses. The accusation has been almost entirely dismantled. The few areas left suggest that those who lived here were swimming in opulence. The place is huge. We have found a sealed room protected by heavily armored blast doors. Dents in the door's metal suggests that others have unsuccessfully tried to gain entry. Shankar Jagan recommends the use of explosives. Given the state of the station, I think we're gonna, you know, refrain the use of explosives. Using explosives on like a deteriorating structure like this might do more harm than good. I kind of wanted to do this like last option, so we're gonna, I don't know, maybe if you go to like Last Hope, we'll get like the Ulysses Or Outer Hope. We'll go to Outer Hope. We'll go to Outer Hope and see what it can give us. And then if we get what we need, or if it wasn't possible anymore, whatever. And we'll return to Neptune, not Uranus.
An accident has occurred.
I keep getting injured, Jesus Christ. Anything else? Nothing else, I don't think. Yeah. It's all empty. But we're doing good. We have what we need. Everything's going up and up and up.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Let's put this here. Okay, the science ship has arrived. Okay, let's see. Over here. Outer Hope. Attention, a Dolos emergency signal is broadcasting from these coordinates. It originates from the research station Outer Hope. Outer Hope is surrounded by wreckage and debris from a past battle. Broken equipment and frozen bodies float around the station. The emergency signal is transmitting from inside. Let's search the battlefield. Let's see what we find, and then we'll go inside. Hopefully nothing bad happens. So far we've taken pretty good precaution, and you know our research team hasn't died or anything, which is big ups, big plus. Thank God for no one fucking dying yet. Kind of epic, kind of awesome. Let's research this. Actually, let's research. While we're waiting, let's research polymer refinery. Saturn Burger. We're getting a good steady supply of iron. We're doing so good. Almost done here, almost done. 3, 2, 1. Ding. Okay, let's see what we find. The battle seems to have made up of multiple engagements, with debris from the conflicts mostly consisting of wrecked shuttles. Some of these destroyed ships bear the insignia of the UN, although the majority carry Dolos emblems. So, from what we've gathered so far, it was Dolos, BMS, and the UN possibly having a conflict with each other during the years that we've been gone. Interesting. Sophisticated weapon systems were also identified among the wreckage bearing the acronym BMS. The Melon's team was able to salvage some resources from the debris. Let's search the Outer Hope. Let's see what we find inside the facility. Okay, we're gonna tell our ship to do low priority there, and then we're gonna... No, we're just gonna make it like chill out for a little bit. We don't really need it to gather anything at the current moment. We're just gonna make it chill out, Be like, hey, chill, bro. We don't need you to gather stuff. 'Cause we're out of storage, I guess. Actually, wait. We can have more stuff. You know what? We're just gonna add more stuff. Why not? We have the space. We have the facilities. We have it all. This could be iron. Iron. This will be people and people. And it's just finished. Nice. Now we have a new factory. Carbon polymer, or a polymer factory transforms 5 carbon into 5 polymer every 1 cycle. So we'll probably make that once we open up a new sector, which we'll probably do next stream. Well, I'll just try and finish up like the last of what we need to do in the solar system, and then, you know, move on to the next area. Bit of spoilers, actually. Bit of spoilers. Hehehe. Hehehe.
A science ship team.
Okay, let's see what I found in the Outer Hope. Outer Hope lies in ruins. Many embalmed bodies were found in the remains of the station. Those crew protocols do not direct for this type of preservation. The Melons team traced the emergency broadcast and, after clearing away several tons of debris, uncovered the station's mainframe. They were able to access and extract Outer Hope's black box. Its data can be analyzed using the Tycoon's tech lab. Okay. Let's dismantle the Outer Hope. Let's just try to get as much resources as we can from it. I don't see why not. I mean, that's not a bad course of action, right? Right? Okay. Let's build some more storage here. Also, have I fucked up? Yes, I have. 1, 2. Is it just like an uneven thing? It is. So I can't really do anything about that. We'll put this here.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon. A science ship team has completed a task.
An accident? Another accident? Are you kidding me? God damn. Okay. Science team, what did you find? The Outer Hope has been dismantled. Okay, awesome. That's done. We will analyze the black box. Administrator, we have received the data from Outer Hope's black box. Further analysis is required, and extraction protocols can be launched via the Tycoon's tech lab. Let's do that. So while that's doing that, we can we'll dismantle this because I want to move this building. The probe launcher, I want to move it. Not a big fan of it being there, not gonna lie. Actually, we're gonna get rid of you. We're gonna move this here. And we're gonna dismantle this as well. And then we're gonna dismantle this as well. We're gonna move it like 1 unit down from where it currently is. Yeah, and then I guess, you know what? We weren't able to find the Ulysses thing. I guess it's one of the things that we failed from the other planets. So we don't have the whatever research, the codes or whatever they needed to open that special place. But we will go back to Neptune, finish that, and then move on to the next thing. So far, we almost failed. We almost actually failed because our ship almost tore itself apart. But we're good. We're actually doing really, really good at the current moment. We're gonna move this here, and then we're gonna make this iron. Oh, it doesn't have any. Fuck. Right, we're gonna build this so that we can continue dismantling it. The Saturn burger. Oh, I keep saying that. I keep seeing that video. They don't give me the Saturn burger. Okay, we arrived in Neptune. Let's go back. Okay, so I don't want to use explosions to... And also... This seems dangerous as well. Provoke a structural collapse and salvage what is left of the Aki station. I think we might be able to, you know, this seems like a high risk, high reward. You know what? Or we could do explosives. Well, we'll do explosives. You know what? We'll do explosives. Let's see what happens. I'm interested. Hopefully it results. I mean, hopefully no one in the crew dies from me breaching into the station.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, okay. It was more fragile than they originally thought. So we got nothing out of that. It just collapsed anyway, so we'll salvage what we can. I mean, what the hell? Are we out of storage? Oh, we are.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
What do you want? Clean Munchie algorithms have identified that staying too long in one system exacerbates Death Earth's sickness. This collective trauma will not begin to heal till the crew can set foot into their new home. Is the game telling us to move on as fast as we can? Okay. We will try, we will try, we will try. We're gonna tell our ship to stop getting shit. We don't need it. Because we don't have any more storage, unfortunately. We're gonna turn this into... So we're gonna turn this into alloy. We're gonna turn this into food. And we're gonna turn this into polymer, and we're gonna turn this into circuits.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Okay, let me just fix this up real quick. Break this. We are going to... What was that? The probe one, right? The probe. Let's move the probe launcher down one, and we'll build a thing up here, and we will break this. Then we'll we'll wait to move that. We'll wait to move that one. And we will build this and this. And this will be human, a cryo, whatever. Then we'll wait for that to finish constructing, and then we'll see what they have in Neptune. The explosion weakens the station. the station's structural integrity. It collapsed while the team was collecting resources. They were able to achieve partial extraction from the site, and Jai Shankar Jagan was taking full responsibility for the tragedy. What remains of the Thayaki station is now buried under many tons of corroded alloy. Oh, Jai Shankar is dead. That's our first loss. Let's return to the Tycoon. That's our first loss. We weren't expecting that to happen, honestly.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
An accident. 5 crew members were injured. Stop injuring yourselves, guys. What the hell? What's the matter with y'all? Okay, and then we're gonna make this into alloy, and then this into nothing. We're just gonna move all those things in there, and then... So what is the next course of action? Wait, analyze the black box, that's right. We have to analyze the black box. Outer Hope black box, research. Let's do it. 2.5 cycles. And hopefully that about does it for what we need to do here. We'll deconstruct this one.
New request awaits your attention.
Oh, new request. Hello. Read the reports of the black box.
The crew's trust in your leadership is falling.
It's falling. Why? Administrator, the black box's data has provided some information on the events that took place following the Tycoon's failed bull jump. Records tell of how the Earth was ravaged by the lunar clism, and the ensuing chaos states radicalized. Oh, this is like our closure for what really happened. States radicalized, and the UN declared Dolos an enemy of humanity. The black box's data also described a Dolos facility hidden in the atmosphere of Jupiter. Officially designated Hephaestus, the site was used to develop a new type of Vol engine. It also accommodated the structure of a Taurus-class superstructure known to Dolos as the Protagoras. The iteration on Tycoon was sent on a mission to seek out the habitable exoplanet Remus, where the last survivors of Earth could establish a new home. Oh, this is like a new thing. Okay. Despite the damage done to the Outer Hope, the station was able to later receive a distress signal from the Protagoras with Vol jump coordinates encoded, indicating the ship's last presumed location. Okay. So there's a different ship. Okay, I guess we'll send a thing to Jupiter. Hold on. We haven't made. Let's auto build this. We'll make a new thing. Well, there's a different ship. Wow. Okay. Why are we losing? Why are we losing trust? I don't understand why we're losing trust. Why? Like, what is the reason for us losing trust? That's how we're doing good things here. Losing trust. I don't know why we're losing trust. Okay, let's go to Jupiter, I guess. Let's go to Jupiter. Let's see what we end up finding. Let's get the last of that, and then this, and then some polymer. Oh, we're still here.
A side ship has arrived at its destination.
Okay, Jupiter. Wait, hold on. What's wrong with this? Oh wait. Oh yeah. Well, let's move back to the type. I didn't press the right button. We didn't recover we didn't replenish our crewmates. Hold on. We're gonna dismantle this. We're still fixing this up. Boom. And this will be turned into polymer. And this will be no polymer.
An accident has occurred.
Again, dog? Okay. Yeah, fix that up. Fix that up. Okay, now let's go back to Jupiter. Okay.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Back at Jupiter, let's see. The coordinates recovered from the black box of Outer Hope have allowed us to successfully locate the Hephaestus construction facility on Jupiter. Using the encrypted channels and Dolos communication protocols found on Outer Hope, to access the Hephaestus site seems to have awoken the resident PA diagnostics reveal. Seems to have awoken the resident PA diagnostics. What? Oh no, there's a period there. Seems to have woken the resident PA. Diagnostics revealed that the prior failure of the site's data archiving systems, the facility had been inactive for several decades. We've been gone for several decades. Strangely, the industrial zone is currently powered and operational. Let's investigate it. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on.
A science ship team has completed a task.
We have reached the automated construction site, which, despite its age, is still in good working condition. Although the Dolos technology here is recognizable, it is much more advanced than what we had on board the Tycoon. In the control room for the site, we came across a mausoleum dedicated to Lyra Fraus. The resident PA identified us as Dolos personnel and granted access to data records. These confirmed that the Hephaestus site was used to construct and house an advanced prototype of the Volt engine, codenamed Ixion. Oh, this is where the Ixion comes from. An engine of this type is currently moored to an EKP structure with a harness link. Our engineers say one of our mining ships could tow this. Attaching the Ixion engine to the Tycoon will restore our vol jump capabilities. 200 people are ready for extraction. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get that. Let's get that new vol engine, baby. I think it's on its way, right? Yeah, it is on its way. Okay. Us doing that. Technology tree. We could research this electronics factory, so we can have more of that in the future. What's this?
A new request awaits your attention.
Wait, what? Did it? Administrator, trust fell below 33%. Crew members who support your directives, and therefore by extension those of Dolos, are in the minority within the Tycoon. According to Munchie behavioral predictions, if trust continues to fall, the crew will most likely seek to harm your physical integrity. As for your symbolic integrity, the crew has already identified many nicknames for you. Has it really fallen that low? It has. Why? How do I fix this? I don't know how to fix this. What do I... Oh, it's because people are not having enough... Well, it was like that before, but I don't know why it's doing that now again. What? I really don't understand why they're hating. Yeah, let's build you some more homes. Maybe you'll like it. I don't know what their fucking deal is. What can I do? I guess I can... Injured, hospitalized, ability. Is it because of... I don't know why they don't like me. I'm thinking, what could be the reason? What... Everything is in order. It doesn't seem like they really have a reason to hate me. I don't understand why. Chat, why do they hate me? Why do they hate me, chat? Why do my people hate me? We'll find out soon enough. We'll get this. We won't have to worry about this for now. I don't know why. It's so low. Why? I don't get it. They have food. They have places to live. Should I open up a new sector? Do I need, like... Because I can research, like, alternative life. Yes, I can. We can research two things at the same time. We'll do that. I don't know. We'll do that. I guess they really want an alternative life center so we can restore...
Trust in your leadership is falling.
I know, dog. What the fuck do I do? I don't know. I really don't understand, like, what I need to do. Why do y'all not trust me? What am I doing wrong? Is it because I'm here for too long? I'm doing things way too slow? Huh? What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. I really do not understand at all. Twenty 22%. Fuck. What do I do? I'm so lost. Do I...
A science ship team
Hold on.
completed a task.
They completed the task. Okay. Fuck. We need to travel to Jupiter. But the thing is... Are people just, like, overworked? Like, what is... Unopened from having more unopened cryopods than crew in the sector. It's because we have too many unopened pods? We'll get there, we'll get there. Hold on, we'll get there. Fuck, okay. Well, oh shoot. We'll attach some batteries here. Wait, I don't like how I built that. This might be a waste of like resource actually. Well, we're not gonna do that. Here, we'll attach some batteries here. Shoot. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, what do I do? Stop getting people. We don't need that much people. Stop it. We just need iron. Fuck. Can we like blow these guys up? If we destroy if we destroy the cryogenically frozen people, do they hate us? They might hate us for that. They might hate us even more if we destroy it. Okay, we'll wait though, we'll wait. Okay. Chat, if we destroy the cryonic pods, will they hate us forever? You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Actually, you know, we're not gonna send it yet. We're not gonna send it yet. Dude, I don't know what to do. No, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Okay, we're destroying everything. We're destroying everything. Okay, we're going back up. Oh, we're going back up. We're going back up. Oh, thank God. We just need to destroy all the people in the pods. Okay, we found a solution. We found a solution where we had to destroy the people in the pods. That's what we need to do. Okay, okay, we're stable. We're stable. Oh, note for next time: don't have more people than you can. Don't have more cryogenically frozen people in your ship than there are crew members in your ship. I mean, you could have used that 200 people, but we don't have the facilities just yet. We will put like a life center here actually, because it'll be very useful for us. We'll put it here. High priority. Let's put it there. Battery. Okay. We will move to. Okay, we're getting trust back. This is good. I think we'll be decent. We're moving to Jupiter. Okay, so there's no like consequence for destroying all the cryogenically frozen people, other than we probably won't get those people back. Well, at least we have 200 people left in stock. At least that's what we have. Of 200 people. Okay, we're moving our ship. These ran out of batteries so quickly. Are we back? We're in Jupiter. Are we in Jupiter? We are at Jupiter. Not in Jupiter, we're at Jupiter. Okay. Let's see. Let's connect our ship. Let's connect it. Almost there. 2 and
A science
1.
ship team has completed a task.
Working together, the crew of the Tycoon and the team of the Melon have prepared Ixion for connection. Final attachment protocols can be initiated via EVA airlock. Let's dismantle the surplus equipment. We might as well.
Administrator,
Hello.
we have received a transmission from the Hephaestus PA, Olympia.
Okay.
Tycoon, Ixion is now in orbit and ready for installation.
Oh, it's a new AI.
You are not designed to calculate your own vol coordinates. Ixion will only permit you to use previously generated coordinates or to follow the vol signatures of others that have crossed self-similar space. To make your existence worthwhile, you will need to find the coordinates of the exoplanet that Protagoras is looking for, Remus.
A science ship team.
Vanya
has
was right
completed a
about the
task.
echoes of the future. I bestow upon you this miracle, and with it, release myself so that I may embrace the sleep that was stolen from me.
She just wants to go back to bed. Okay. Yeah, let's let you do your thing. Hello. Our team of salvage, blah blah blah. Hephaestus site. These are not ready for extraction. Let's do that. Okay. What I want to do is replenish our. Okay, stop this. Actually, stop that. I don't want you to make any more people. We're gonna get some more of. We're gonna fulfill a new home mission, and then we'll stop there. We'll stop trying to get more cryonic pods, because oh my god, that was scary. That was really scary. We'll try to get as much people as we can. Connect Ixion engine to the Tycoon via control panel and the exterior view. Okay, let's do that. Here. Plus Ixion. Yes. Let's connect that, John. It's building it slowly. Okay. Oh, I keep hitting my mic. I'm sorry. Ba 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 ba.
A new request awaits your attention.
Okay, and then we're gonna stop. Yeah, okay, there's no more stuff to gather. Let's just keep gathering as much iron as we can. Incoming transmission, hello.
Administrator, we are ready to follow the traces of the Protagoras through self-similar space using the frequencies recovered from Outer Hope's black box. Vol systems have been adapted for the new Ixion-class engine.
Okay.
The Tycoon is now fully equipped to pursue our main objective. Ensure humanity's survival by finding the habitable exoplanet named Remus.
Remus. Remus. Okay. We'll just wait on a few more things, like the iron. I just want to gather more iron, and then we'll go. And then we're gonna build more more housing actually before we leave. Hello. Nihei protocols are online. Sanford checks have been passed. The Ixion engine is fully integrated with Tycoon systems, and we are ready for ignition. Full jump coordinates can only be generated by computational machinery utilizing Frau's tachyons, a particle found in self-similar space. These calculations are one of the most valuable and best kept secrets of Dolos. Administrator, we have the jump coordinates to reach the last known location of the Patagoras. Acknowledged.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Accident schmaccident. Just trying to stock up on more iron before we have to jump to the next system. I'll probably end stream there, actually. And then next stream the next Ixion stream we'll explore the new galaxy, the new no, not galaxy, the new star system, the new solar system. But this is good. Everyone's happy. The hull integrity is good. We're getting hella iron. Just epic. Getting a whole bunch of iron from this site. Let's just charge it. Let's just charge it for now.
In accordance with Frau Stanford procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before Volt Jump initiation.
Oh fuck, we just did it. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Whatever. Let's just do it. I thought I could just charge it and like wait until, you know what? Let's just do it. Next Volt Jump. Let's do it. With the new Ixion engine. My eyes! Ah! I think we're in Proxima Centauri.
Full jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. Severe hull damage has been detected.
Yet again, more hull damage.
Similar traversal.
I think we'll live though, we'll live.
Each vol jump causes irreversible damage to the Tycoon structure. Predictive modeling suggests that 4 more vol jumps are possible before the Tycoon breaks apart.
4 more.
New mission objective established. The Protagoras possesses coordinates of the habitable exoplanet Remus. We must find the Protagoras in order to reach our destination.
So I'm thinking Remus is not in this new system. Look at that. -15. Not good. Not good at all. Train 30 colonists. Search for traces of the Protagoras. Locate viable planet. So this is a new star system. With a star called Immortan. So we don't know much from this, but I think we'll leave it here for now. We'll pause the game. We will save. Save game. Save. Okay. All right, guys. Guys, we will leave it there for today. Next week we'll play more Ixion and we'll explore more of this new star system. But thank you everyone for watching today's stream. I don't know when my next stream is. I forgot. Hold on, let me just see. Let's see when my next stream is. My next stream is on Thursday playing Nier Automata. We'll try to get further in Nier Automata. And then on Friday is a really exciting stream because we're gonna be playing with Grimmeable and Rain and Comfy. So that's fun, right? That's fun. We're gonna be playing Raft with them. Rain and Grimmeable have never played Raft before, so Comfy and I are gonna teach them how to raft it up. We're rafting it, Gen A. And then that's it. That's it for the week. And then next week will be a new week. But yeah, Nier Automata and Raft with friends on Thursday and Friday respectively. But thank you everyone for watching today's stream. Hopefully you enjoyed watching me play Ixion. I really love the game. It's the world building and the lore and the story is really, really fun. The gameplay is fun for me as well. I love these types of games. I hope that I don't get tired of it. Usually when I do play Ixion, when I played Ixion before, I never got past the point of the second star system, the Immortan like star, that the new place that we got to. I never been past that point. So once you get past that point, we'll officially be in new territory where I will not be able to talk about stuff until we learn about it. So that's pretty exciting, right? That's pretty exciting. We will be raiding into someone. I don't know who. I don't know who's online. Variable. Vico is also online. V-Rise is playing Minecraft. You know what? We never get a chance to raid into V-Rise. So we will raid into View. There, she's playing Minecraft. Everyone go give your love to the green doggy. And then I'll see you guys here again on Thursday. And yeah, see you everyone. Bye bye. It's wrong screen. Bye bye.